What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning. Please let me know that you can hear me in the chat by throwing those A's in the chat. What is up, my people? What is up? Happy Friday to everybody. We have made it another week. We have made it alive, and we have survived yet again. What is up, my people? Please let me know. Throw those A's in the chat as soon as humanly possible. What is up, my people? Yeah. Ian Tucker, good to see you there. What is up, kiddies? How's it going? Andrew, Origin Duo, always good to see you. Why Nam Go, what's up? Daniel Gonzalez, teaser. Well be, what is up, guys? What is up, man? Super excited to be streaming today. Happy Friday to everyone. I know I said that, but you can't go through a day, through a Friday without saying happy Friday to absolutely everyone you know. Yeah, man. So what's up, James? How you doing, dude? Mike J. Daryl, what's up? What's up? Morty Bojangles, what's up, man? The Foz Man, Bullish, Mikey, WB, how you doing? Amen to that, my brother. And of course, Ian Tucker, what is up, my dude? Oh man, look at man, everybody present, everybody alive, everybody doing good. What a good vibe. So, team, is it today? Is it gonna be the day today for FNGR to rip to the upside? I don't know, man. I don't know. But this is the thing. This is the 3-minute chart that I definitely don't want to see. So let's see what the 4-hour chart is already doing with our asset, man. All right. Well, here's extremely good news right off the bat. Check out Armor giving us that long signal on the 4-hour. Team, those signals don't pop up too often on the 4-hour time frame. Check this out. You got a short signal right up here. We got that huge downtrend, right? Massive short. And then it asks you to cover right down here at 426, man. So either you think about it as you got short, then got long or covered, or you didn't take the short, right? And you're now longing in the bottom side. So this gave you a 426 entry, currently sitting at 591. And actually, it gave you a short signal right up here at 594. All right, so now you're covering once again, or you're entering once again. We just got another long signal on the 4-hour team. We definitely have some pretty high probabilities on the 4-hour time frame for Armor. My goodness, I am super stoked to see that. That is good news. Very, very good news. Rocky Mountain, good to see you here. No way, Ian Tucker, it's my birthday, so let's have a great trading day. My bro, happy birthday to you. Lockup, how's it going, my bro? Today is the day we break sticks, my bro. It is, right? And what's up, Julius? Good morning to you. Hakuna Matata to you as well. Oh my goodness, team. We are already looking pretty good. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited, man. This is good stuff. But team, listen, if it doesn't, Robert White, good morning to you. Origin, what's up? What's up? That's very nice of you, man. Wish the man himself a happy birthday. That's good to you. That's good to see. Awesome for the family to wish each other some good. Right, team? So no, what I was gonna say is that in the event, where we don't break into crazy highs today, team, do not feel discouraged, because this is an ongoing thing, and momentum is absolutely stacking. I'm seeing it, man. I'm seeing it stack up, and I just like I said, if I don't see it today, it's something is certainly coming. Not sure exactly what it is, but something is coming. Yeah, man. Well, B, look at that, man. It's so nice of you. And the real 8 Swang, what's up? What's up, man? Good to see you here, team. Good to see everybody here. And if you haven't seen the overall broader market, we're kind of recovering a little bit right now. And this is actually a pretty insane inverted hammer on the daily right here. And this like continuing to the upside in the manner in which it's doing, it's pretty powerful. So what is this saying? Is it saying that we that we're not ready to capitulate right now? Was that just the overall little higher low that we just created down here? I'm not sure, but what I can tell you is that almost every single time frame is showing support from their EMA 21, except for a few, right? Microsoft right here, upside of its EMA 51. That's good. It has to combat the SMA 50 and the EMA 21. But I gotta tell you though, the Microsoft asset is $1 trillion asset. That's really heavy. So we have to keep an eye on these things too. So what's up, Don? Good to see you here. Off Grid Gorilla. TUP just popped the $5. Man, you know what? Me and who was it? Me and my brother last night, we were talking about this, and we were already speculating that, an upside is more than likely for this to for something to happen here again, right? So I just don't know where the heck this is gonna stop, because now it's just full on FOMO, right? So let's see. I mean, there was a long signal just yesterday, and it's still honoring, and in fact, it looks like it's creating a little bit of a bull flag. I mean, it's going to fold anyone, right? This was a 4-hour head and shoulders apparently, until it just broke out of it. Back in at 594, let's go. FNGR, you mean? Dude. And Julio Infante, what's up, my bro? You saying, sup, bro? Let's get some paper trading profits today, man. That's right. We're gonna get some simulator gains today, team. Simulator life-changing paper. All right, good deal here. Ticker symbol YELL. What are you talking about, my dude? All right, so 15 minute algo giving you a long signal here. This also looks like it could be a breakout out of a what looks to be like a pennant of sorts, right? 30-minute time frame long signal also printed. Very cool. All right, let me show you this. So this is kind of what I'm seeing here, right? So during an uptrend, when you print this formation here, this is actually a pretty a bullish statement from the asset, right? So what I'm not sure of is if it's up here or down here, but I honestly would have to favor this side here, right? And then you might be able to connect your connections like this, right? So you have a symmetrical triangle happening right now, and this what I do have to say is that it's a 30-minute potential 3 black crows, right? This means that you may be able to get either a downside here, reaccumulated one time, and then get the breakout itself. But you're already at breakout territory. This is already about 70% apex of the triangle. You acquired the apex. You have all the momentum happening. Potential breakout actually happening right before our eyes. And this candle can close in 15 minutes, 22 seconds, getting a clear breakout here. Let's see if this is the one that's going to be able to do it. So upon this breakout, the next thing to kind of look at here would be a pullback relative to around literally right here, right? So around 412 on the next candle, not this one. This has to print outside of the resistance, and then we have to pull back, right? So it's like, oh, okay, cool. Let me position myself. All right, 418. All right, good. Hail Hydra, good. What's up? What's up? Good morning to you. And so now let's observe volatility against momentum and see what that's kind of saying, right? So 30-minute immediate short-term time frame, contraction and volatility, and we're already pumping to the upside on both the EMA3 and the SMA14 of stochastics. So we absolutely have that bullish control zone, right? We're definitely on an upside pivot with it. MACD about to get that cross to the upside, getting that first little green, the first little bar on the histogram there. Already crossing upside of the SMA 14 on the RSI. Let's see the bi-hourly time frame. Upside pivot. We're increasing volatility, finding the support on that SMA 14, and this is okay. Upside pivot on the 3-hour and upside pivot on the 4-hour. Okay, not only an upside pivot on the 4-hour, but take a look at that, man. Take a look at this. All right, we're in the bullish control zone. Yes. Right, but we're also in the gravitational zone. The EMA3 is in the gravitational zone, and this would actually pull us to the upside. Contracting volatility. This is a mathematical setup. All right, so this is already suggesting that we are essentially about to make a new mean, right? Because the mean could be located right down here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I think the reversion variant may show us. Yeah, so actually not down here, right? Actually, it's right up here for the 4-hour time frame, but we do have some pretty nice targets to look at if this is going to be a validation for an upside move here. 6-hour time frame upside pivot, contracting volatility as well. Multiple time frames in critical right now. This is the 8-hour time frame in the gravitational zone as well. Maxed out volatility and still expanding. This and the 12-hour too. Yeah, this is going to continue on to the upside here, and it could be baking some pretty impressive upside targets today. I'm not sure what's going on with this ticker here at all. So 14 minutes ago, meme stock Tupperware jumps as debt restructuring deal fires up retail army. The retail army. Oh my goodness, dude. So earnings are coming up. I'm not sure if they already reported, but what I can say about earnings is that there's probably more earnings misses than there have beats. So okay, that's something to keep in mind. All right, but also I do think this, yeah, team, this is, what the hell's going on with all these tickers, man? This I see this, man. I see it. It's about to. Oh, we're at the resistance of this gap. That's why we're resisting right now. What the heck? Oh my goodness, this thing is attempting to clear the gap. Here you go. Let's go ahead and take the let's take that into account, because that's going to be a target of 609. Man. Okay, so if that's the case, so let's go ahead and start looking at the smaller time frame gaps. So 552, we have another one right up here, and one more right over here. So we can be, actually this might as well be the same as this gap here. So let's get tighter with the with the targets, right? So here's the bottom side of it, 492. All right, so now the top side, I'm gonna see if I can get tighter on that too, right? I want to be as accurate as I can be. Actually, you know what? We're gonna have to take it to this one here, right? So that's gonna be 594, and there are a couple, I'd say, you know, per se, kind of like focused areas. Okay, so 507 in particular within this resistance range that we're talking about, right? This would be the bottom side, not here, very particularly to this area here would be the bottom side of this gap. And one more gap right up here. Okay, so these are likely areas of resistance. All right, team. So yeah, so it would be first the obviously the top side that we already faced, right? We got that resistance touch at 507, but we touched 499, right? So I'm just saying that this is the most obvious resistance within the let's see, within the 492 to 507 target. Following that, yeah, 547 could be it, but we need some extreme action here, team. 423 right now. I do see this as highly likely continuing on to the upside, team. I'm actually a very big fan over what I'm seeing here on Yell. And let me see the 5-minute time frame. This is already, oh man, let me see the 15. All right, there's a little bit of variance here, and that could be the opportunity. So we said the 30-minute candle breakout, 10 minutes. Okay, all right, so confirmation for me would be, I mean, I'd rather, let me see the hourly, hold on. Okay, good. All right, this makes it a lot better. It brings me easiness to know that we're about to get an hourly closure in 9 minutes and 47 seconds upside of the resistance. The next candle holding upside of the target of $4.14 with an hourly closure, that would be confirmation for an upside move. So that's kind of how I see it here, team. All right, so watch your butts over here, because this one has a high probability of upside. And like I said, that a confirmation would be anything upside of the 414. Yeah, we have to make sure that we get the next candle at 414 and stay above that 414 in order for us to validate this breakout. Not a problem, Welby. I got you. Good opportunities here, man. This is this is very likely gonna load and go, and this is damn. The first target that we're looking at, let's just say that you did get long 414 or 415, right? That first target is like 22% away. The bottom side of that range is easily around 18.7% to the upside, and the second target above that, or I guess the the first range, nice, 18 to 19%. Second target would be 32%. And with a probability of reaching a 43% long here. So this is a really, really awesome opportunity. I do see this as highly likely happening. So I would wait, right? We have an 8-minute closure of this closing period of this hourly candle. So wait for that pullback, and then this could actually make some pretty interesting moves, right? So the pullback is coming up. I think that pullback can happen anywhere between the spot of 451 to 461. Okay, that's going to be the pullback zone. Let me go ahead and just draw it in right away. And I'm gonna adjust it because we have one more candle coming in a little earlier than that, right back here. This wick high, which is, let me put it tighter. Here we go. 444 to 461 resistance, and this is that range right in here. So we can get that little sweet spot, little rejection here, come back down, do our little dance. All right, so we're good. What's up, Mark Roach? Good to see you here, man. Good morning to you. And yeah, so what's up with FNGR team? Where's that at? Let's see. Where the heck? I have it right here. All right. So yeah, so we got the 4-hour time frame long signal. Oh, check it out. DBSI is telling us that we're 68% on the lead on the 4-hour chart. So we're looking pretty good. This is that morning entry, right? We already got that dip down into, let's see, this is the Friday low, and we got 580 already in, currently sitting at 594. Remember that the support level is essentially 589 to 580. And then, of course, we have one more area, but that's, I don't know that we can go down that low anymore, to 582. Sorry, 576 at the not 618. I don't think we can get down that low. But FNGR, let's see. Let's see it on the 15-minute, on the immediate short-term time frame. All right, yeah. This is giving us a little bit of a go-ahead for a signal. So 15-minute time frame, take a look at your RSI and take a look at your MACD, look at your stochastic momentum, even volatility, right? Volatility is contracting, meaning less shares being traded. We have the stochastic momentum pivoted towards the downside. Potential bearish cross on the MACD, and also we're looking at the RSI. Let's look at it closer. Yeah, our RSI is currently failing the SMA 14. So this is in a 15-minute time frame. Remember, so it's pretty fast, right? So there is a probability here that we could be facing a short-term downside, and this is where I would have to tell you that we can favor here the bottom side supports that we're looking at. Higher probability, wow, can't speak that, landing at about 589, right? But overall range is 580 to 589. 584 to 580 is the lesser probability, but it's there. Okay, so I'm just here to let you know what the charts are saying, and then we kind of bank on the opportunity, right? Simulator bank. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, so yeah, what's up with that ticker, man? I think FNGR is going to make a quick little pullback here, and the pullback may last, I'd say, to about 9:30, 10 a.m. literally the same thing as yesterday and the day before yesterday and the day before that. Wow. That's what the short term is saying, damn it. So bi-hourly time frame, aggressive upside on stochastics, completely contracted volatility, upside of the RSI, and huge decrease in bear pressure on the MACD. Right, so this is already kind of yeah, this is the breakout play for sure, man. It's definitely happening right now. It's trying to break out. This is very, very interesting times here for FNGR team. Yeah, look at this, the 3-hour time frame in the gravitational zone of the bullish control zone on stochastics. Right, we have that upside. We're crossing upside of the SMA 14 on the 3-hour RSI, and we are at the gravitational zone, looking so good. All right, so this is let's see the 4-hour time frame, the minimum time frame for us. It's got it. Check it out. Expanding volatility. We have both of the moving averages pitched to the upside, and the RSI is likely to follow right now because this is a very lagged indicator. Okay, so we'll see how the RSI reacts against this upside of the stochastics, because the slower lag from the stochastics will usually give you kind of like the historical representation of what could happen presently, if you understand what I mean. I know this is reactive early. I feel like the RSI reacts a little bit earlier than stochastics, but because it's so sensitive to current movement, it's more exponential. That's what gives me the notion that the stochastics momentum have more of a extrinsic strength, right? So I think that this can outweigh the presence of the fast movement of an RSI. So this is kind of giving you that forecast that, yeah, there is some downside here, but I think the overall stochastic saying, right? But I think that overall that upside is more likely. And I think that's an awesome representation between two momentum indicators, right? So one kind of exponential and the other one very much lagged. So that's, I think we're looking good, especially on the 4-hour. 6-hour time frame upside pivot on the RSI and the stochastic momentum, increasing this contraction right here. But we'll see what the heck is gonna go down here. I like it. Whatever it is, team, I like it. Whatever's happening here, I'm definitely a fan of it. 6-hour time frame DBSI, 68% bulls, 32% bears. Man, so yeah, we're getting the bullish signals left and right, starting from, we already saw it, the 4-hour the 4-hour armor already giving us that potential upside. It's incredible. What's up with TUP? Is it still going? Giving a quick little sharp decline. This is exactly what we were talking about too, me and my brother. We were talking about, yeah, this thing could actually, you know, potentially face a sharp sell-off too, right? But I mean, this is a pretty, yeah, this area here, 480. The range is 480 to 424. Okay, for support. Let me get rid of the armor indicator and show you what I mean. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna draw a box on that. So right now we're holding at this tweezer, right? So right about here. The bottom side of that support would be the opposite end on this wick high. So that's a 424 to 475 support on TUP, and it's already kind of rejecting from there because we have some pretty yeah, what I can't say here is that we have some pretty high levels of FOMO entering on this, right? So that's when psychology entirely takes over, and from here we would actually just have to use either historical resistances. Oh damn. Right, so yeah, historical resistances and or geometric ones like fib, right? So damn, so the price action here was that today? Did we reach that? Oh, yesterday at the end of day we reached 725. That was the, oh right, it exploded in the after hours, right? Some brokers were showing 750. UTME is also going up. Dude, we have so many tickers going up right now. It's a very interesting situation what's happening because we're getting this look at TTOO, man. TTOO finding that support from the one we spoke of yesterday. This was the retracement target. And we're bouncing right off it. This is a pretty aggressive bounce. So I mean, this could be a kind of a bull flag here too. And it's barely starting. So, wow, man, all these tickers ripping. What I think NVVE was also making an upside move. Oh, slightly, right? We're actually getting we still have a long signal here on the hourly, armor. So we are also in that support that we were speaking of. So 68.55 was that support. And you said UTME was ripping too, right? Let's look at this. Yeah, check it out. It's making the move just like we said it would. Here we go. Let's go to the I think it was the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, there we go. So we identified the potential of this channel, right? So we said that it could be bear flag-ish, right? But the next move would actually be to find a support down here and then actually make the resistance touch, which is how we were able to determine this resistance too, right? So we have 75.06. Let me see. I'm just going to go ahead and put it up here like this. 75.58 is a resistance here. And damn, that is pumping. Let's see. The 4-hour time frame is barely getting influenced now. We're getting that upside pivot and increasing volatility. Yeah, this is looking really good. If it is going to continue to the upside here, I can't tell, but as far as the immediate short-term time frames, they're all meeting the criteria to start influencing the 4 and the 6. The 6-hour getting it already. 8-hour time frame getting that upside too, expanding volatility too. Damn. And the 12-hour hasn't read it just yet, but the volatility component is already noticing that there's something happening, right? So we're getting that little upside hint. Yeah, team. So this could this also is showing that it could make some pretty impressive highs here too. The next resistance zone would naturally be 87.56. Yeah, I would have to favor 87.56, followed by continuation to 93.90, right? So several areas to kind of keep a look out for on this one, as the price action has been really choppy, right? But yeah, very, very impressive times here coming out of this, man. And this is, let's see, the 12 hour still has about 6 hours left to close, but that would be closing a pretty nice bullish engulfing. Let's see if it's making it. The opening of this candle here is 51 cents. The closing of this candle here is 51 cents. Never mind. It's all right though. Let's see the daily time frame. Nice little what was it called again? The geez, it's not only a gravestone doji, or I forgot which one. Man, team, what's up, man? Follow me up here. I'm forgetting my candles right now. I'm drawing a blank. Inverted hammer, yes, but it's particular to the bottom side, so it almost looks like a gravestone, but gravestones are on top, so it could just be a dragonfly. Maybe a dragonfly, right? So, and also, I'm not sure if it meets the criteria of kind of an abandoned baby, but that would be actually more like this one here. It needs a wick at the bottom side and more like a spinning top, right? So, yeah. So, Mark Roach, definitely. Right, Zephram, dude, that's what I was thinking. I think the gravestone is probably looked at on top, though. I think the gravestone is actually faced upward, right? It's faced like a normal hammer, as it would be kind of like the bearish outlook before a drop. This is the 3 blind munchkin setup. But yeah, I think this is very close to an abandoned baby. It just needs the wick, right? But I think overall this may be a dragonfly. But I think yeah, maybe so, right? But let me pull it up on Google real quick. I'm like dying. I can't believe I can't remember my damn candles, man. What is happening here? Who the hell hired this guy? Let me pull up the Dragonfly Doji properties here. And actually, Dragonfly looks very much like a gravestone as well. Yeah, I remember those being very similar. So the gravestone is the head on the bottom. Oh, okay, gotcha. And the dragonfly is the upside one. I totally got it backwards right now. So, look, like, check this out. There's this online post here. They're showing this. Look, for example, this. Like, somebody's calling this a dragonfly doji, right at the bottom side of a trend, and this would indicate a potential reversal. So, and then also pivoted like this, a dragonfly, right? So here's another downtrend, right? We print that dragonfly, continuation to the upside. Here's another one too, the dragonfly. Yeah. So I think the dragonfly appears at the bottom side for an upside, and then the gravestone appears the same position but only on the upper end. So let's do that. So that would be gravestone doji. And oh, okay, check it out. So it's showing it in inverse, right? So like this, and it shows it at the top side of a trend. So gravestone, because yeah, I guess I got it. Here they are, gravestone doji. You have a long-legged doji or indecision spinning top, and this is also the dragonfly. So man, geez, it's so hard to remember these. So many little tiny things within candle analysis. Right, so oftentimes you're just like, what the hell am I saying again? All right, yeah, but this is a very clean indication of an upside coming in, right? So, and also, I mean, these wicks, this was a pretty nice setup, right? It definitely was giving us that signal for an upside coming in. So, and notice here your MACD, huge drop in bear pressure, enormous drop here. We're getting that bullish cross on the daily RSI upside of the SMA 14. This is looking super strong, team. Gravestone is the head on the bottom here. I read that. That's right. And Hail Hydra, what's up? Good to see you here. Please go ahead, team. Please go ahead. Hit that like button. Right. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure to hit the like button. The bell icon in case you are curious over when I am live and posting any type of content. Right. So let's go back to. We have so many tickers pumping to the upside right now. It's insane. Right. So and let's go back to TUP. Still looking pretty good. Getting that pullback, likely to the zone that we're speaking of, right? Remember the zone that we're speaking of for TUP. 424 to 475, get long zone right there, right? So that's the That's one of those demand areas. Let's look at FNGR, and also let's take a look at VERI and GTII. Okay, so I want to know what all of these tickers are doing. Nice. Check this out. We're getting this huge downtrend right now on FNGR, but we're entering that demand zone, right? So we literally just talked about not seeing all the way down here. So now we're getting this super clearance rack right now. We're getting this massive discount clearance rack issue here. And what I do have to say is it's not only the support of this pennant, but we're within the golden pocket. J Pong, what's up? VERI earnings will be released on August 10th before market open. It looks like they usually have earnings beat. Oh, nice. How low can we go? I'm thinking this would be the range, between 570, 558. And just like we said yesterday, right? We also said yesterday that we could face the potential of a 552 bottom too. This is the raw special for finger. This is the food for less aisle 13 clearance rack. Let's go ahead and get rid of the Cheerios there, right? Huge discount. Finger Cheerios. Let's go. Let's go ahead and find out to see if we have any manipulation added in the composure algo, right? So let's pull that up, and we're gonna put it's particular to the shorter time frame. So as I've been noticing that this thing is calling out those manipulation signals on the 5, the 3, and the 1. I saw a couple 15-minute ones too, which are just so impressive, man. This was so cool to see that it happened, that is actually happening, right? So huge manipulation signal right down here. That was just right, that was just on Tuesday, literally just 3 days ago. Let's see. On the 5-minute, no manipulation signals right now. In fact, this is just showing as a I mean, look at the pattern here. This is a clean regression, right? So it's if anything, it's just I mean, we got a blood diamond, right? That's for immediate sell-off. So the 5-minute time frame gave us this warning back here. Wow, if we're observing here tiny micro time frames, we would have already known that we're going to face a big sell-off before it happened. And let's see if let's go down. Actually, 15-minute. Let's see if the 15-minute has a. Okay, no manipulation signals there just yet. We did get that the red cross, right? So that's and also we started noticing the red diamonds right up here too. Let me look at the 3-minute as well. I want to see if we can catch one. Blood diamond early as well. Let's see. Let's go back to the 2-minute chart. Okay, still no. Yeah, still no manipulation signals. And of course, let's look at the 1-minute time frame. Okay, so far we are not getting any manipulation, which is indicative of a natural pullback. And this is what we've been seeing kind of every morning, right? A little tiny short up run, and then the massive sell-off or a massive opportunity, I guess. And then this thing starts ripping to the upside a little later. So, which is kind of falling in line with what I was talking about, maybe around 9:30-ish. Just like yesterday, we started getting that recovery. So there is a possibility here for consolidation and some downside. But yeah, I guess the last print here was also Tuesday on the 1-minute. That's something that every single time frame is kind of agreeing on here, that there was manipulation on Tuesday towards the end of day, and we just got some huge downside after that. Right, so yeah, if anything here, this is just suggesting that it's a normal pullback. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. Thank goodness. While I want to see the manipulation signal here, I also don't, because that'll likely lead to a further downside. So kind of maybe don't wish that upon us. Right, so the last thing we want to see is actually a manipulation signal, because this thing is for real. Right, it's like giving us the live situation here. It's like manipulation signal. We're like, yeah, I noticed it, and then capitulation. No. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Let's see. Let me go up. MF going up 214%. What the hell is that? I'm so glad I bought UTME near its bottom. Nice. And J Pong, in my opinion, if you were thinking about getting some quantum or even a small position in it, I think it's at a discount currently. Was that QBTS? Was that one of them, bro? You left me or which one in particular are you looking at? We could totally shout it out to the community right now. Let's see what it is. Sebastian Lim, what's up, my dude? You sold half of your UTME yesterday, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. It's we were already at a critical resistance. Christopher Cook, what's up? These morning finger pullbacks are only like 1 to 3%. That's what I noticed that. Around what is it, 2-3 weeks ago? Do you remember me talking about in my videos that we usually pull back 5% and then rip? Yeah, you're noticing the same thing. But it feels more dramatic because we all know it's knocking on the $6 target. Yeah, it's a real psychological target, right? Beating right into the $6. That's tough. It's gonna be tough. Batter, what's up? Buenos dias todos. Greetings from Europe, brother. Greetings to you. So all of them, right, bro? IONQ. J Pong is saying. ARQQ was one that I had in my eyes, right? So let me just look at that one real quick. But the quantum sector is actually pumping. Is Moon talking about this too, brother? Please let me know. I know you're a longtime member of the Moon Market team. So please just kind of share with me here if they're talking VOC. Right, I've been getting asked VOCL, man, from a few people. Hold on just a sec. Let's go ahead and just keep a quick eye on these things because we're in a pocket to where we can find opportunity from several areas in the market team. Okay, so if we have losing positions in a lot of our COSM is dropping. Remember yesterday I was talking about a potential 77-cent target for COSM, and that's because of the 15-minute time frame sell-off that we faced on the Black Swan. And there's like several candles there, and the closest one in proximity would be 77 cents. So I mean, damn, I don't want to put out a video saying that, right? Because it's only going to encourage shorts. But ARQQ, right? That was one of the quantum tickers that I'm looking at, and but J Pong, yeah, let's see. So yeah, he made a shout out in his last video. He's talking about Moon Market team. Okay, so he's saying, yeah, he made a shout out in his last video in the quantum area, but a lot of folks are pointing to the next week or two potential big upside. So this right now, this is all reaccumulation then, right? So let me look at this. ARQQ has a lot of volatility, dude. This thing can rip, right? So this already has likely found its bottom too. And I mean, I guess in some freaking weird alien world, this could be considered an inverse head and shoulders too. So maybe, right? So yeah, I guess the support actually, oh man, that's coming up. That loading zone is actually right around now. So let me actually look at this real quick. So ARQQ has a overall bottom side support of which we just tapped 115 to 114 in respect to all of these candles here, right? So let's see if we're getting okay, so this is telling us that we may actually continue lower. We're getting an X here across on the daily, right? So let me look at the 12-hour time frame. Blood diamond here suggesting a continuation to the downside. We may actually bring it down. Oh, I see what's happening. I think this is the shakeout for both shorts and longs. There could be this potential right now, team. Check it out. We have this consolidation period, right? And then we get this huge up run, fake out, huge downside, fake out, and then we launch, right? So there's always that possibility. We can get the stops from the shorts. We'll gain liquidity from shorts and longs, and then this thing can rip, right? So it'll stop loss hunt everybody and gather all that liquidity. It's like literally free cash when it does this. And check this out, 12-hour time frame manipulation coming on this one too. So this is an asset that's highly manipulated. Let's take a look at other time frames to see if we're getting some manipulation signals, because I mean that was pretty exaggerating. I mean, seeing that huge manipulation signal, yeah. Look at this. Oh man, check this out. Damn, composure coming through. Look at this. Huge manipulation signal on this drop here. Right at the open of it, it popped that X and it fell. right? Another one right over here, followed by a blood diamond, increasing downside. And check this out, manipulation here for an upside liquidity grab. That's what I meant by the X can tell you whether an upside or downside is coming. So this is, the X came on as manipulation, signaling that this up run is false. And then the blue triangle came up telling you that this is the end of that trend. Reversal happened. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm convinced, man. Another, look at this, manipulation to the upside, grabs you and then sells off. Damn. Super powerful. Look at this. We're catching the other manipulation signal here too. Huge manipulation drop right here, and then the price lift off, and this is the liquidity grab that I'm talking about right now. I feel like we may be able to make a further downside within this. I haven't actually, you know what? ARQQ is way more manipulated in the current state than that of like FNGR and GTII, almost combined. Right, but I think it's because they don't want this to run, man. All these tickers are poised for a huge upside. Yeah, J-Pong, you see it, right, bro? That's that fake out. That's that fake out on both sides. Then boom, this is definitely literally, this is definitely an accumulation event. Huge fake outs, and then you could get that boom. So let's go ahead and look at this. Let me put away composure right now and see what we're getting at least in the starting from the short term, right? So 30-minute time frame momentum. Let's observe. Yeah, man, dude, you're right. And I mean, if Moon Market is already seeing it, dude, and he's actually putting it out, like, I mean, bro, he has a what's his I mean, that dude has serious buying power. So and influential power too, right? So his YouTube, it's like, I don't know, man, like 70,000 subscribers, 60,000, some crazy number, right? And the dude and I have talked before too. It actually, because of Jay Pong, right? He was the one that got me in contact with Moon Market in the first place. All right, this is a bullish setup here in the 30-minute time frame, and this is indicative of an upside right over here. This is a right-angled broadening ascending wedge. Ace, what's up? What's up? Although FNGR has pullbacks, FNGR does a good job holding support at higher lows instead of lower lows. Ace, is that you, buddy, or who? Ace, are you the influencer, Ace, or who are you, my brother? J Pong, next week IONQ has earnings, and IONQ started this year off at $3. It hit $20 a couple days ago, so I'm gonna lean towards them being good. Holy crap! And yeah. You know what? A lot of people are yelling at me at this. Hold on, just a sec. I'm trying to favor everywhere I can, but damn, we have opportunities everywhere, bro. J Pong, hold on just a sec, dude. Ticker symbol MF. What the hell are you guys talking about, right? So this is Miss Fresh. Oh my goodness, bro. What the hell? Stickfishes, my battle. How you doing, dude? You know what, dude? I got into this super stupid spat in freaking Twitter. I said some things that I wish I didn't say, right? But I also meant, but not so high key. I said to that guy, because I've noticed him in like some space calls, and I'm like, I was blaming him for going to complain about things. That guy was so annoying last night. David, what is up, man? Good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming by. Joel, what's up? Dude, MF, what the hell? Oh my goodness. It created a massive gap today. Why? Let's see. Miss Fresh files annual report on Form 20F for fiscal year 2022. So I guess it was pretty good, right? So, oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, damn. That's so freaking bullish, man. That is insanity. This thing is, and yeah, the earnings are coming up too. And historically speaking, they've all been 2 expectations and 1 beat. So our probabilities are leaning more towards, at expectations. So this is not a bad asset, right? So let's see what the financials are. We're looking at a market cap. Okay, so it's kind of small, right? So 7 million, and we don't even know the float. right? So, but yeah, there are some signals here indicating some. Damn, this is the algorithm here for TradingView. It's saying a strong buy in every which way. But again, of course, but that's just because it's overextended here, right? But we are coming up to resistance, a few ranges here, and they're going to be wide because that's what happens, right? Your bid and ask expands once you start squeezing or creating these types of impulsive upside runs. So the top side of that resistance I'm looking at to be about 224 to around 253. This is insane. This is so much upside, team. Okay, so this was just over the last literally like 2 or 3 days. So this thing is sitting, let's see, what the hell happened here? It is currently sitting 360% up. You know I'm not gonna touch that. So the 13.5 million MF is its free float. Is that what it is? And it's got a 7.1 million cap. So yeah, that's the total float right now, team, and it's moving. It is absolutely moving. So let's see. I mean, there's an increase of revenue year over year. So this, and by country, it's also increasing. So this is, whatever this is, it's not bad. We have positive, yeah, the revenue is actually increasing too. So the equity curve in this thing is not bad. If we're talking about fundamentals here, just natural fundamentals, the overall asset is not bad. So who knows if people are trying to get long this for investment here. But I mean, with these type of parabolic runs, I would honestly just liquidate position, let it sell off once again, get long for the long haul if you believe in it. And then you know, you play the hold game. But from here on, this would just be short-term opportunities before sell-offs. I wouldn't trust these, right? So, yeah, Miss Fresh is popping, dude. You already saw it. That's cool. Yeah. So Zephram. So Miss Fresh here. Let's see. The company has not previously paid dividends at the moment. There is no information about whether it's going to pay them in the future either. Okay. So Miss Fresh Limited engages in the distribution of whole foods and groceries this is to end customers. So the company was founded by Zheng Zhu and Bin Zheng, which was founded in October 2014, and it's headquartered in Beijing, China. So, man, whatever they're doing okay, but until now, right? But I guess this is just bear market territory that it's been selling off for pretty much its whole life. And it would be selling off its whole life because why, team? We already know that the bear cycle started arguably in mid to late 2021, right? So right over here at the top side of 2021, we already started noticing a double top and then huge sell-off. So it's been subject to the bear market cycle, right? So I get it. I mean, this thing's everything face pressures. Literally everything faced the pressure here. So, but I mean, everything is leading to a continuation to the upside on that. All right, so here's that support touch, team. We're already getting that upside, right? So yeah, we already had seen this to be completely transparent. That it happened before my line. It happened before my support line. I mean, I'm not like trying to take credit for anything here. In fact, Jay Pong's nice enough to show us what Moon Market is looking at as a potential upcoming trend beyond the ones that we're facing right now with FNGR and with the other tickers alike, right? UTME, TUP. So other than this, we could be given that clear indication that we may be facing the next that next upside cycle, right? And it could be the quantum sector. So, I mean, he's already putting it out right now, so that's already pretty indicative of a pretty nice upside. MF is halted. That's why it's not moving. Got it. Oh, you missed your entry on top? Damn it. We were talking about that bottom side, right? It's careful because this is just the initial response. Sometimes we can get another jab at it. Crazy Tongue Cat, what's up? What's up? And I'm sorry that I every single time I look at you, I want to say, what's up, bro? But I don't, because I'm already getting like corrected by a bunch of people, right? They all say, They say, no, I'm a sister. I'm not a bro. And I'm like, oh, damn. I'm sorry. It's just, the crowd is growing now. And there's the presence of both sexes, right? So oftentimes, I at the beginning, it was only the bros. At the very beginning, only the bros were saying what's up, right? So now that we're getting the gentle ladies coming up and saying hello, I kind of missed the boat there, and I'm just automatically assuming genders here, like the 12-year-olds you say, right? You're assuming my gender. So Crazy Tongue Cat, is that you telling me that in fact you are a sister and I am wrong by calling you bro, right? So when you come in, I shouldn't be, what's up, bro? Zephram just said, how dare you? In the beginning was the bro, and the bro was the Arca, and the bro was the Arca. Dude, that was so biblical of you. Stick Vicious, and yeah, right, screw those freaking people. So Arca did see that CLMV video. CEO Dan is going to do a live space on Monday after the market close. Is he really? Holy crap. If he does that, he's going to announce something. He doesn't randomly just do things like that. What? No way we saw that coming. J Pong, yeah, another channel also called Elliott Wave Option Trades. Also got some bets on the quantum for next week or two. Team, yeah, we're getting a clear indication here. J Pong being super nice, right? He's sharing with us whatever is being shared in Moon Market's private Discord, and this is absolutely something we should say thank you for. Please make sure to express some gratitude there, because we're getting the indications here for ticker symbols like ARQQ, IONQ. He posted them earlier, that list, right? So thank you so much, my bro. Crazy Tongue Cat said, no, I am actually a 44-year-old male, so bro is fine. Johnny Barnes saying, teach. What's up, my bro? Good to see you here. JD Nettles, transgender child is like a vegan cat. It just doesn't make sense, right? So a vegan cat. Off grid. Are you in here, bro? I saw you earlier and I totally blew by your comments. I feel so bad. Let's see. I just keep adding more. $6 September 15th calls on discount every morning. Green money every day. Off grid. You are super long the asset, man. More than long the asset. Jonna, what's up? How you doing? Good morning to you and listening in the background. Let's go. Right, you're running the company. So yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and take a look at VIRI real quick. Before we move into there, let's just give this a quick little scope over here to FNGR, right? So FNGR, yeah, we're still honoring the long signal despite it being open and at a loss, right? So this is actually a pretty good thing, and still looking like it's going to continue honoring it. So yeah, as long as it's there, it's for a reason. So, yeah, let's go ahead and move on to ticker symbol VIRI and see what's going down with it, because it's already, is it green on the day? No way. Come on, this is cool. Daily time frame bounds from the zone that we spoke of, right? So we had that 168 to 172, except that I missed it here, apparently. No, actually, it did reach 172. So hover over the candle, your last candle, or whatever candle that you want. Your OHLC values will appear right up here in the top left. And that is your open, high, low, close. So if you hover over that candle there, the low was 172, and this is 172 at our top side of the range, right? So I'm wondering if that could have been that upside. Off grid, good to see you here, my bro. Yeah, man, I know you're saying all good, right? But it was not my intention. As I often forget, right? But specifically to, my master students, I would like to, acknowledge at least, right? Sometimes I'll be like, oh, damn, I remember he said, what's up? Right? So here we are making some more cash. Yeah. Dawn saying, thanks, J Pong, my brother. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. So yeah, team, quantum sector, we're going to have to go ahead and keep an eye on that. And so that's ARQQ is one of them, and IONQ was the other I remember he mentioned. So we can go ahead and leave those out there too, right? So let's see. Right over here, right? So IONQ, NYSE ticker. Oh yeah, all of this stuff is like at the discount. This is already in the invalidation zone. Currently holding the support. So if this actually starts to close if it starts to close any candles here, 30-minute or hourly, below the area of 1731, then highly likely a downside move can be looked at in a bigger discount as well. And if this trades anywhere upside of this target here, right, at 1904, then yeah, that could be a break to the upside, and the higher probabilities would land towards a resistance. But what I can tell you is that we are already facing pretty much oversold here in the 30-minute time frame, and this lives out pretty fast. We're increasing volatility too, so this is very likely to start making a reversal soon, and it looks like it's indicative of that right now. But until we can prove this otherwise, then I would be bullish, right? But this can easily turn into a dead cat bounce. It could turn into a bear flag. It could turn into a lot of things with capitulation like this. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on this too, but IONQ is looking pretty nice. It can't get better than this, said EO. My brother, definitely can't. It feels good, man. We're all together. We're hanging out, right? We're looking at the potential opportunities in the market. Everything is looking good. Right, so let me just restore connection right here because I'm literally over 50 charts up. Oh my goodness. So all right. You know, I was in Ace in the Hole's live stream yesterday. I just went to say hello by text in the chat, right? So he was asking me what the range is for GTII, and I told him that it would be anywhere between 9104 to about the top side of about let's see. This thing faced 9104 to the top side of about this range here, 9240. Okay, so the price action has already reached the top side of 90. So let's see if we can actually get that push with this reaccumulation down here, right? And then we'll see. But I feel like GTII is trying to floor here. It's trying to find its chop zone before it can launch, and that would be pretty nice considering that the overall idea here is to make it go in sympathy to the FNGR play. So in fact, you know what, team? That is something that we should talk about. Okay, so let me create a new chart here, and I'm gonna pull oh, you know what? I may have that already prepared. Hold on. So let's see. The back-to-back charts. Here we go. All right. So let's go ahead and pull up FNGR and kind of make this one a little bit smaller too, right? I just want to see the overall trend. Let me get rid of these drawings. It's just so convoluted, man. Okay, yeah, so we're finally starting to get an uptrend here. And look at this, the 8-hour time frame. Oh, what do I have? I think I have a GTII 8-hour back test. Hold on, let me see. That would be cool if I did. I know I have a lot of oh no, that's a bear oh, well, actually maybe no, that would be downside. I'm betting the upside. Let me see. No, and I think the bear thesis is very old too. So, you know, I have all my charts, right, for back tests. Yikes. This was the breakout that we were looking for. Okay, yeah, team, I don't actually have I don't actually have an 8-hour back test. That sucks. I really wish I had it. But I mean, anyway, yeah, let me just close this here, and now let's open up a new chart entirely. Well, we're gonna pull up something called the actually it was what's his name, Eric Crown Crypto, right? He actually brought this up, and I found it to be a highly useful tool, and it's your correlation coefficient. All right, so that'll tell us how correlated one ticker is to another. Right, so in this case, we want to do GTII first and find out the correlation. Let's see if the correlation index is getting us some close relation or something, right? So let's see this. So we're going to do correlation coefficient, and we'll type in here the ticker symbol FNGR for the comparison, right? And let's see what it says. Finger trapped at 567 and the order book immediately filled up with buy orders like clockwork. Nice. That's when you find the floor, right? That's people telling you that, yep, you know what, this could very likely be the floor here. So let's just go ahead and get that in there and then just push it, right? Okay, so we're on a 20 period. So we're looking 20 days back, 20 days look back, or 20 closing periods, right? And it's giving us the correlation result based on a closing, a period of 20 days, right? So let me see what else we have here. Okay, and I think that's pretty much all of it. Okay, good. So yeah, this is what I was talking to Ace about yesterday, right? He's saying how do you think that this can actually make an upside based on FNGR's price movement? So I said, you mean a sympathy run? He said yes. So my brother, let's pull it up. So I told him that I was going to pull up today the correlation coefficient and see if there's any type of deep correlation here, right? So if that's the case, then I think what I just saw right now before here, I was just going to pull up the tick. What? Why is GME running, team? Why is GME running? Chopper wearing yellow have, okay, for meme stocks, GameStop removes cryptocurrency wallets due to regulatory uncertainty. What the hell? Why is this running? Hold on just a sec, team. We're getting just so much crap everywhere. Oh, dude. Let's load up. Remember that it's speculated that AMC and GME are similar to like GTII and FNGRR, right? So let's pull up AMC, see if it's running too. Nope. AMC is kind of at a standstill right now, completely detached from the completely detached. Johnny Barnes, my brother, thank you so much for your donation. GNS buy daily close. And appreciate you, Teach, my brother. Thank you so much. That really means a lot to me, dude. Yeah, I'm very curious over what's happening right here on GME. I have to be honest with you. I'm not exactly sure why this is running. But if you guys know, please let us know in the chat why GME could be running. But this is actually breaking out of a... Okay, I'll just give you the target real quick before we go, right? So into the GNS ticker. So this is a ascending triangle, right? Yeah, just it is an ascending triangle, right? We're getting this clean breakout right on the top side of it. And the target that we can look at, right? Well, first of all, we're at the resistance of potentially the first breakout candle, which is right here. Actually, we may be beyond that now. So this is telling us that we would face resistance right at about 2141. It's at 2143. Okay, the next target to look at here would be the center of the triangle, right? So these are three sets of bulls that are trading this formation, okay? And this is how you gain your price objectives from these formations, all right? You just follow it like this. From the breakout candle, right? This one here, you measure the top side to the bottom side of your triangle here. And if I'm not mistaken, mathematically, it would be the inverse of the right-angled triangle, right? Naturally speaking, with a regression to the downside instead of regression upward. Is the hypotenuse still this? I could have sworn it was. I'm not remembering. But either way, the next target to face would be right up here. Yeah, it's telling us that we could be facing a top side of 2166 in the immediate short term. And then the third set of bulls would be right up here, right? So at the very, very largest top side, right, to the very, very bottom here, that would give us the bull set number 3. The larger targets, right, would be right. Let's see. Let me just make sure I aligned it correctly. There we go. And that would lead us to about 2202. Seeing the momentum increasing like this, huge upside. I mean, we're vertical on that EMA 3. That SMA 14 is starting to follow. Take a look at the aggression in volatility right now. That's massive upside. We're getting look at the SMI versus MFI. This is stochastic momentum versus money flow index, and the histogram in the back printing those blue bars That is incoming cash, right? This is the inbound dispersion of returns. So that's awesome. That is looking really, really special right now, team. GME is likely to continue to the upside here. Let's see if the 4-hour time frame already has it. Oh man, yep. Look at this. Look at this one green bar here, just defying gravity. Huge bullish cross on that 4-hour MACD. Oh man, the DMI plus is just, it's rallying here, man. It's about to surpass the DMI minus. And all with the ADX sitting at just about 28%. You guys know that trending market right now is leading towards DMI plus. This is absolutely, I mean, it's suggesting here a continuation to the upside even still. It would not surprise me whatsoever if GME hit the target of about, yeah, maybe it may actually do it. So 2203 could be a top side here before a huge reversal and coming back to 21 to validate that bottom side, right? So, oh my goodness, man, what an opportunity for the people holding GME. I mean, it's not big enough yet, of course, but it's, I mean, over the span of the last few days, GME has pretty much made a move that's currently sitting about 5%. So 5% team on a $21 asset is kind of a big deal. You know, you're getting back a lot of cash there, especially if the people that loaded calls here, you're probably in the money over 60%, over 50%. Good deal. Hidden bullish divergence on the GNS 30-minute chart. I don't like the divergences in the shorter time frame, but they do work sometimes, right? Let's see. GNS 30-minute chart. Are you using momentum RSI or stochastics? Let's see. And you're saying it's a hidden variety. Let me load up the RSI on the top side instead. Oh, okay. So you're using yeah, good. It's just stochastics. It's sometimes a little difficult, right? But let me see if I can find it. You have, wait. Oof. Nope. I am not catching it, my brother. I'm not seeing it on the 30-minute. Let me get rid of DBSI. Try to find that hidden bullish divergence, right? So upside pivot there. Let's see this one here. That's downside still. Is it further back? Even further back? Let me see here. Hold on just a sec. I'm trying to identify it. Well, this may be one here. Yeah, this is one. All right, so yeah, I'm seeing one right here. So right back to this candle here. That's creating a lower low, right? So let's go ahead and look at this. And I'm sorry, I'm just ever so slightly off. It would be here. Yeah, it would be this one here to create the lower low. And let's find out to see if we can get this connected on the opposite end. So now the RSI, yeah, this is a drive here of hidden bullish divergence. And there are a couple. There are definitely some, a few signals stacking here. This is one here too. Let's identify this. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, divergence is the opposition of price action versus momentum. In this case, momentum represented by the RSI. So whenever you're looking at the inverse here, so let me see. This one actually didn't do it. Damn it. I was a little distracted there. Yeah, but I mean, so far I've only seen one, but one is enough. And it's actually a phantom drive. So this is yeah, we have one pretty substantial, it's pretty big, right? Considering the 30-minute time frame, right? So when you're making a series of lower highs, right? And I'm sorry, these are the higher lows, right? So this is one low and then a higher low right over here. And when you're creating lower lows on the price action, that difference there, that divergence is what's called hidden bullish divergence, right? So this is pretty nice. August 4th. Let's see. August 4th, like, let me see. Oh, but it's the major pivot is actually landing on this. The major pivot is actually landing on this candle here, but that's still that's not one, right? Because this would be a higher low and a higher low too. Yeah, but I mean, we caught it. We caught a big one. Yeah. Oh, you off grid. That's a tough one. We'll look at it. SONN from 33 to 37. Wow. Into the. Could you look at the CYBN? Preston G saying, not sure if you're into the mushroom space, but could you look at the CYBN? So let's pull up a couple of those, right? So yeah, GME, man, that's looking pretty good. Let me pull up here. What was it again? Off grid? Yeah, ASRE. Let me see. Full transparency here. I actually am long this ticker with an average of 20 cents. Right about, yeah. I entered literally right about here. Currently moving upwards. Oh, this was a bull flag. And it's also a breakout. Dude, I never noticed all this. I haven't actually charted it, right? Because this is just, you know, I know why, right? But yeah, this is essentially a break. Oh, I see it. It had a fake out too. Oh my goodness, man. So this was a falling wedge with a huge fake out to the downside, right? So this is your yeah, and it was just like this here. Could it have been? Could this have been? Oh yeah, it is. I mean, barely. Oh my goodness, that's tough to see. Hold on. Could be here too. Yeah, there we go. So the apex of the triangle is actually a little bit further. Right about down here. So this was a falling wedge. And huge fake out. Obvious. I mean, this was a massive rug. This was a stop loss hunt like nobody else. Like that's not even cool. Right? So this huge shakeout here, pulling everybody out, gathering all this liquidity. Of course, it bounces massively to the upside and it just gets this upside here. So what we're looking for, what we're looking at here is the potential of a breakout, retest, and then a continuation. Except that for some reason, I'm noticing that the retest wasn't exactly on. And if I try to connect it, it doesn't connect well. So the other probability would be that it's not actually being traded on the 12 hour. So let's see. If we were to suggest maybe the 8 hour or something, let's see. That would imply that there were a bunch of missed touches, right? So all of those down there. So would that tell us that the 8 hour time frame already broke out from 90% the apex, which is here? Maybe. Actually, it doesn't look bad at all to assume this on the 8 hour either. So if this is if this is telling us that is in fact what's happening, then the resistance that we're following through with right now could be in respects to the center of the triangle. I don't know, but let's go ahead and just look at it, right? So probably right here, you know, arguably speaking, this could be the center of the triangle. Let's go ahead and apply this to the breakout zone. We're currently using it. Actually, this is the candle here. We're using that as a perfect support bottom. Yeah, so this is pretty fair. We got that upside. It actually FOMO'd all the way up to 2171 when it was suggesting. Let me move it just like this. When it was suggesting about 1966. Oh, sorry. Hold on just a sec. I think that readjusted. Yeah, let me just pull it like, goodness gracious. All right. Oh my goodness. What in the hell? Whatever, that's going to do it. Yeah, there we go. Actually, that's perfectly in line with the support touch that we're getting right now in continuation to the upside. Also, the fact that we broke out of the wedge, got that support bottom here, validated and continued onwards. That was a pretty good validation, though. That was a 1 8-hour candle to 3 8-hour validations of this support bottom. And this is what I meant, team. This is what I mean. It's like, don't think that what I'm saying here is like, wait for a 4-hour candle closure upside of your support. I really mean that. The thing is that, yeah, you're going to see an upside here exponentially, but there's always going to be the retracement, right? Most of the time, at least. Right? So this is clearly what happened here. It took upwards, yeah, I guess upwards of around 24 hours of validation here in order for it to continue on to the upside. So the very top side target that we're looking for would be a trend line from up here, right? All the way down to this area, arguably speaking, that could be the low. We apply it to that breakout candle, the very one that we just used, and it's telling us that we can make an upside to 30.02, which is very confluent to this tweezer top, to this tweezer top, to literally this candle top, this candle top, this candle top, this one too, this one too, this one too. I mean, I could just draw a line right across that and you'll see the correlation for yourself, right? So go ahead and notice all those candles as resistance. So likely this is an area of inflection, and this would naturally become an area of resistance, a range of resistance, right? So we would take into consideration at 30.02 and then bring it up to the top side of all these candles, like all these here, right? So at the bottom side of these two. Let's just see if that kind of connects with anything. Let's see. I want to do the wick low here because this was just all alone. That's a lone wick. Let's see if it connects. Doesn't connect too well. It's looking like this is a pretty tight connection here with a lot of this support top looks like a really tight connection here. A lot of candles opening and closing right at this level here. Okay, so I'm going to favor that there. 30.02 to 33.42 is your essential resistance range, the top side, right? So now let's validate it with some fibs. Let's take the current range high, and I'm speaking about the range right before it blew this upside here, right? So let me see what the top side of this candle here is. So high of 14 cents, which is actually right at that top side, right? So we'll take a fib from that 14-cent top. That would be our actually the swing high, right? And this is a swing low from the previous range. And check it out, 29.19, right at the 2-spot 618. Very, very likely. Very, very correlated with the with geometrics. So if the upside is in fact valid here, I expect a continuation to the upside, starting a resistance level at about 29.19 all the way up to the target of 33.42. Haven't even used any moving averages. Take a look at this though. 8-hour time frame, silver cross happening right now. That's very good. 12-hour time frame, just getting. Oh, there we go. Nice, man. Oh man, that is the 12-hour and daily already getting our silver cross. Very, very much why this price action is continuing to the upside, team. We just got the silver cross. That is absolutely bullish. Very, very bullish for the asset. EMA 21 crossing over the EMA 55, marking off a pretty historic bullish crossover. Okay, the last time we were above the EMA 55 was actually October 2022. This was that essential bearish cross. The EMA 21 crossing below the 55 all the way until right now. Literally just yesterday, late yesterday, we got that silver cross. Very, very bullish. All right, team, this is looking absolutely massive. I do see ASRE continuing on to the upside here beyond 30 cents. Actually, this would be now a huge guide. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I saw this ticker enter the, let me see. Yeah, we have a resistance range located between 39.46 and about 41.94. So I think I'm going to do, damn, yes, not bad. I went in with like $400 on this thing, right? So those were $400 that were supposed to be for FNGR. So 41.94. I guess I have to adjust it. I'll just leave it here. Yeah, that's a lot of resistance there. So 39.46. 39.46 to 41.94 is the overall resistance. If we validate the breakout of the psychological price objective, right? So we need to combat that 29.19, validated as support, continue onwards here. Very likely going to find a pretty heavy area of resistance. This is a gnarly supply zone up here, 39.46 to 41.94, but I can see that reaching in about, I don't know, 4 or 5 days maybe. Is AMC making an upside? I was curious about that because, oh damn, it is. Holy crap! It broke upside of $5. Team, it's I guess it's running in sympathy to GME. It really is happening. Holy crap! And I remember somebody actually talked to me about not legal advice. Thanks for your work. You're absolutely welcome. Definitely appreciate you reaching out like that, my bro. Arca, do you mind looking at FOXO? No, I don't, brother. Let's look at it. Let me just pull up here GME, right? Because we have some pairs running. GME still making its upside, team, and it's oh man, yeah, it's pumping. 21.59. What was the open? So we opened today at about 21.02. Nice. And that's AMC starting to follow. Holy goodness. Nice, man. Nice. No, Arca, you can't use the FNGR funds. Right, dude? For real, dude. So, hold on. Let me, oh, goodness gracious. Team, it's I feel a little sloppy. I feel like so sloppy. Let me just get the air on in here because it's getting a little humid. Just a moment, team. Just a moment. Let me just turn that thing on. There we go, team. Man, I don't know how to describe it. I felt gross or felt I don't know what I felt, man. It was just you know, I usually shower after the live streams, right? So this is I don't like feeling sticky and behind a computer. That sucks. And it's also curious weather. It's not hot. It's just like sticky. It's just humidity. Oh my goodness, man. So, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. You asked me to take a look at FOXO, right, dude? I'm so sorry. Let me go ahead and pull that up right now and see what's up, dude, because I remember that was one of those plays. Off-grid, I think we're good. I think we're good on that ASRE, I think it was. I think we're good on that, man. Swamp vibes, dude, yeah. It was like duck butter. Oh my goodness. That's so gross. Oh man. So FOXO definitely making a run, man. What I don't remember here, Seb, did I speak about this being our pullback area? Because the daily time frame is showing us that we just kind of went there, right? But oh yeah, nice. We touched on it again. FNGR, we're still in the plan, man. This is the morning sell-off, 567 right now, right? Is it 567? Yeah. Remember that this is your support zone, okay? You're looking at the loading zone between 558 and 570 with a potential bottom side of 552. Okay, but we're well within that range here, and you know, we could literally see it on the 4-hour a little clearer, right? Just real quick. Sorry, team. I'll get back to the chat. I'm just noticing here some weird little, we're already getting a bounce from the 0.5, right? So that the 0.5 right within the golden pocket, that's a very nice bounce zone. So, I mean, you're still kind of within the you're still kind of within the loading zone here, so you know, I've just been loading whatever I could here because I see some explosive something happening out of here, man. Right, so anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at FOXO. Oh, I did touch on this pullback here. Okay, good. So the pullback actually ended up being a nice tweezer bottom, right? Supporting from the EMA 21 on the 12 hour. So what is the 4 hour saying based on that? Oh man, it's trying to validate a 4 hour future break, a crossover strategy here. Silver cross going to happen on the 4 hour. Let's see, the buy hourly probably has it already. Buy hourly acquired its silver cross. Let's see the 3 hour. 3 hour got its silver cross already. Price action is reactive to that. And let's observe momentum. All right, we're pretty much vertical here. Also, look at this, man. Increasing volatility by a huge margin. We're starting to get, nice. We're starting to get those blue bars and a bullish crossover here on the MACD. 30-minute hourly time frame also has the upside pivot on momentum, increasing volatility, right? So when we're expanding in volatility, team, right? So this is BBWP. This represents volatility in a linear scale. Right, so we're looking at expanding volatility. That means that there is pressure and money inbound, right? So, and also essentially reverting to a mean from contractive levels. Although I can say that we didn't reach absolute critical lows, but this is the hourly time frame, right? And it moves pretty fast. So yeah, these are usually mean reversions when we're bouncing from critical zones, either contraction to expansion, or expansion, which would be the top, to contraction, right? So yeah, keep an eye on that. This is direction neutral. It's only telling us when it's letting off the gas and when it's gassing it. And then we pair it with stochastics to tell us what side of the bias that is, up or down, right? So pretty simple, team. Here, the hourly time frame could be pulling back to load up in the area of about 2010. Eyeballs on that target there, team. That would be your long zone. Let's see your SMA 10. Let's see how close we can get it to that bottom side. All right, price action is already making its downside. Watch out with the target between 2008. There's your first entry in the bottom side of about 1952. This is right over here. That could be your bottom side support before a bounce to the upside. Loading happens really fast. All right, so let me pull up the EMAs because I can't see the 7 or the 8. Here we go. That was 2052. Or 19, whatever that was, right? Or was it? Oh man, immediate bounce from it. This is what I mean, team. That these support levels are super fast. They happen. The loading zones happen very fast. And look at we couldn't even load up the damn moving average here, but look at the EMA 7. Bam. Right there. Here it comes back, team. We may be able to get a second shot at this if you are getting long FOXO. This is pretty much it, right? So. All right, second opportunity coming in. But also remember that the support that it's facing, the rejection that it's facing right here, is not only because of the moving averages, it is also because of the wedge. Right? We have a wedge drawn in here. Let me get rid of that. Very curious inverse head and shoulders that we looked at from the daily. I think it was the 12 hour or the daily. Right, so yeah, this is the loading zone here, team. Oh man, look at this. Huge rejection. What was the low on this? The low was 1920. Very nice. Jeez, oh man. Yeah, that was definitely it. Huge bounce to the upside. This is showing buy-side conviction, team. Hourly time frame momentum is pivoted straight up. This is very likely it's not supposed to last there for a long time. LIDR, what's up with LIDR? Yeah, we looked at GNS the entire time. Or I'm sorry, what? Didn't we already see GNS or no? Did I mess up? Oh, dude, check this out. Damn. Oh, dude. Look at this for GNS. What is happening here? This is a weekly time frame closure coming up in 4 hours and 53 minutes. Massive, massive inverted hammer here, team. Check it out. The weekly time frame getting the bullish cross on the MACD. Damn. We have inbound cash, and we also have DMI Plus about to cross on a weekly. This is macro bullish. Holy crap, and I don't even know why. GNS is, who is it? That's Roger Hamilton, right? Yeah, the ASRE play, damn, something is up within that, bro. Damn, Sebastian, you have a 16-cent average in FOXO, bro. Fire. Fire. John Smith saying PIK 30%, 86 cent. Oh, wow. So 86, whatever. So 86 cent super low float, or what? 86, like 86,000. Yeah, that's super high risk. That can be mangled like up and down, right? Yeah. So, dude, I'm getting pulled left and right now. Hold on. So FOXO upside targets from here. Damn, that's wow. That was such a crazy bounce. We're talking about being in the money 5.5% right away from the lows that we were just speaking of, right? So that, oh my goodness, up probably 6 or 7% now. The obvious targets to look at. Let me pull up, actually. Sorry, I realized that I didn't give you those targets, right? So let me look at the 4-hour moving averages to see if everything is supporting. Yeah, 4-hour bouncing right off of that EMA 55. Same situation here. All right, we're currently making the 8-hour SMA 55. We're converting it into a support. Very good. The resistance that we're facing is the 12-hour EMA 55, located right at the 1.618 of 2211. Right, so that's very likely the resistance that we're getting. Validation of support, of course, where we were talking about loading. And this is the potential confirmation before a continuation to the upside. Right, before I forget, damn it, team. Before I forget, LIDR. Right, if I don't already have it, oh, I do. I have it right up here, right? So let me just put it right over here. Yeah, bro, I think based on the thesis that we were looking at yesterday, there's a pretty high probability that we can actually combat the EMA 55 and maybe actually face yesterday's high, so around 2477 to around 2423. If we get that, that would be a pullback back down to the 2211, validate the support there. And then we would continue onwards to our top side resistance, right? So the range of the resistance is actually a pretty large one. So that's 2626 to 2829. And beyond that would be the inverse head and shoulders price objective, which would be the bottom side of 922 to 2262. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here for targets for FOXO, my dude. All right, so let me see GNS. Yeah, so I was saying that GNS is, like this is macro, right? So now daily time frame also made this enormous. Did I do something here? Yeah, daily time frame, a huge. This is a very good quality inverted hammer, right? So the validation candle for this, in order for us to validate that we are continuing onto the upside, the following candle would have to close in the green and upside of the opening from the previous day. And we're pretty much at the opening from the previous day right now. So, yeah, Sebastian, got you, brother. The whole quantum sector is moving up right now? No way. Yeah, it is. Check it out. We got the bottom side. We got the bottom side support where we spoke of. Right? We got the loading area, right? So I was telling you, if you're going to long ARQQ, this is your entry here. Literally around that time. We got that perfect bottom, right? I'm sorry. Actually, this happened before I said it, and we lingered around there, but this was essentially the entry here. Currently sitting at damn, dude, that thing popped off. And this would, okay, combating this resistance here. This would mark off invalidation for any type of bear flag. This right here, 1795 to about the bottom side of 1781. This is the confirmation zone or the validation zone. Damn it, invalidation zone for the downside thesis, okay, for the bear thesis. And it's critically important that it does not break below these zones here, because anything below 1730 and even in a 30-minute close, an hourly close, would suggest a pretty incredible downside. Okay, so don't trust that. All right, so that's awesome. Oh man, look at this. Ticker symbol MF pulling back right from our target. Actually 250, and we suggested 253. Damn it, Arca was off again. Oh my goodness, dude. Everyone, yeah. So that's a sector, Christopher. When you look at one ticker and you see strength, you would naturally look at the sector within around it, and very likely all of them will pump if one is pumping. J-Pong, our GTI made a nice move, but yeah, they're all moving up. There's the list again, team. Thank you so much, brother, for sharing that with us. So IO, NQ, ARQQ, RGTI, QBTS, and QUBT all moving up. This is the great unraveling. It feels like it. It certainly feels like it. ARQQ, very, very impressive move to the upside. This is already trying to tell us that we could be breaking out of this super redundant. This is just all algorithmic here, right? This is just barcoding. It's insane. Has one of those typically been a leading indicator for the sector, Jay? Let us know, my bro. Which one is it, and what is your index? What is the index that you're following? What could be your like master? What is your master ticker, right? Which one could be the one leading the way? I think is that IONQ. Yeah. IONQ would be the one leading it, right? So in fact, you would be able to tell by that, because the market capitalization is a 3.5 billion with a share float of 136 million here. So you're looking at like a little bit of a larger small cap, right? So yeah, this would likely be the reason why. Heavy market cap here. Let's get another FNGR rollout. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. We were still within GNS here, right? But what I was going to say real quick before I dip out here is that this candle here, the following candle after a bullish candle like this, would be the validation candle in order for us to get an upside. What I can tell you is that there have been several times to where this thing kind of wicks up like this, right here, another one here. You have another one right there, another one here, right? You see those little traps, right? They happen often within this ticker, right? And then it just continues to the downside. What I do like, however, is that it's probably breaking out of this falling wedge, right? So within the daily time frame. So just like this, right? We're currently facing the resistance once again, and this would be your bottom side support, and it's still kind of respecting the range out of that wedge, right? So it's still looking pretty good. So this is test 1, 2, 3, of course, 4, and it doesn't have to follow the golden rule of 3, particularly on triangles, right? But in this case, it feels like it does want to follow it. So reaccumulation here, potential bottom side, I think could be at about 56.71. The range, of course, right? 56.71 to I'll just leave it out of the way. I'll put it in there for you. I meant 56.71, okay? To 57.91. So let me adjust. Okay, 56.87 to be, to be pretty. Yeah, I would say the top side of 57.99. That's the adjusted range. And this is not to say that we would face this and correct all the way. In fact, we don't even have. Let me try to connect this as best as I could. as best as possible, right? And I'm going to share something with you right now, okay? So let's see. Okay, so your apex is right down here, right? So just to be critical, you can just meet it, right? This is your apex of the triangle. We are at about 60%. I personally, and this is on a daily, right? It very well could break out of this. It's already at a mature enough level. But if you're considering a true breakout, then they could be maybe on Monday, August 14th, when we're closer to the 70%. To the apex of the triangle, right? So maybe around here on this Monday or Tuesday, August 15th, August 14th, you know, this can break out. But again, I'm not saying that it can't do it today. I'm just saying that this is more likely around here would be the higher likelihood, right? So right around this area. If we can get that, then that's a lot better. But if it does happen today, then, you know, so be it, right? But, and you know how to take your targets, right? Go ahead and just, make sure to take the top end of your formation, right, all the way to the lower end, which could be right about here if you connect them, right? And this would be your top side target to kind of look at based on let's just say that we were to break out today, right? And that would mean that the Monday candle would be the official breakout candle that would take us upwards of about 122. Not bad. And this breakout here may have already reached the center of the triangle's target, so that's already out of the way. So this would be the center of the triangle here. We'll take that trend line from the top side to the bottom side, apply it to the supposed area of breakout right up here, and you can see that it was about 95% to the total. In fact, it surpassed it just a little bit, which is natural. So the center of the triangle has already been acquired. Now the next one to acquire would be this one here, 121. So let's just keep an eye on that, right? So my bro, gotcha, dude. I'm happy that you are also seeing that. That's right, J Pong saying it like it is, team. Make sure to take profits on that way up. Let's not diamond hand things, team. Let's just make sure that we can capitalize on short-term gains and compound, right? It's a lot better for us to take those gains and run, right? It would be a serious shame to let your green trade turn to red on a speculation or on hope, right? So let's just take those gains while they're there. If you're starting to notice weakness, if you're starting to notice that your candles are starting to get smaller and smaller as you go towards the upside, you know, you kind of want to maybe pull some profits, right? Notice if there's a gap, right? If you're approaching an upside target, look to the left, see if there's any reason, see if there's any resistances, any gaps in the way. Those are all potentials for sell-off, right? Or retracement. Moving averages on upper time frames, right? Look at if all the moving averages are below you on every time frame up to the daily, don't be afraid of looking at your weekly and your bi-weekly, your monthly, quarterly charts, even the semi-annual, right? 6-month chart. Look at whatever you can, right? Use your imagination and use that to your advantage. So very interesting resistance from the Gaussian band GNS right up here, right? So we pretty much tested almost to the very top side of the Gaussian bands here, of the Gaussian channel. So that's very nice. Too many gaps in the daily time frame above $3. Yeah, so that's man, look at all that. Bunch of gaps. So in this case, you would take your master gap, right? So this would be the one. So take that into account first. This would be your absolute bottom side, right? You just draw it across like this, right? So now you have an area of resistance based on this gap, despite the fact that you have other gaps here. But if you look closely, they will likely line up ever so slightly, right? So let's just go ahead and take a look at this. So this is the bottom side of that gap there, top side of the gap, and you're looking at very close to the top side there, right? So right here, see how close it is? They pretty much will in some way or another they'll rhyme. So it's up to you to catch what the higher probability top side would be. So use your imagination and don't be afraid. All right, so that's about as concise as I can be, right? Nice. Look at that, team. Getting a very nice bounce to the upside from that reaccumulation zone. 180 right now. It looks like it's turning the strength around. Let's go to the 4-hour time frame real quick. Potential bullish engulfing on the 4-hour, looking okay. All right. Yeah, let's look at FNGR now, team. Let's go back to it and see what's good. All right, so we're within the loading zone, team. We're still there. FNGR currently sitting within the space of 558 to 570, right? This is our zone here for longs. And if we are to fail this zone, I'm not sure that we will, but the bottom side of the range would be 552 in accordance to the NOT 382 and also the bottom side of our golden pocket, right? So very cool. Keith, what's up, buddy? FNGR giving us the fist again. Still early though, but I believe there was a big sell order this morning. You just checked. Yeah. So no, it wasn't a sell order. Oh, it was not a sell order. I mean, this is kind of normal though. This whatever's happening here, it's fine. It's still okay. And we've been noticing that there's like these sharp drops, right, intraday, and then they recover, and then they continue in the after hours too. So, which makes me feel that there could be a potential. How can I call this? You know what? Let me not speculate too deep right here. What I'm saying here is that we have a range of loading. This is why we kind of lit this place up like this, right? I personally was looking at drop down here to 580, 584. But of course, this thing is going to do whatever the hell it wants because it's price, right? But what we can see is that we're well within the golden pocket between the NOT 618 and the NOT 382. Very bullish area to be in, and this could serve as a spring. This also looks like the shakeout, right? So we'll see what it does. And usually what we have been noticing is that the recovery of FNGR tends to happen right around 9:30. I spoke about that this morning too. So longs are trying to load on FNGR. I would be too. I don't think I have any type of you know what, the notification here. Ticker sim. Damn it! That was freaking 23 minutes ago. Damn it! Let me pull something up here, team. Hold on. Have any of you heard of the ticker ALEC? What is going on with that? Hold on. Are we getting another opportunity here? What? ALEC. Damn. 35% up on the day. Let's look at the... why is this breaking out? Oh, what? It just got an earnings beat. ALEC surpasses Q2 earnings and revenue estimates. Yeah, it got an earnings beat. Financial results and provides business update. Awesome. So this is riding. Oh, you did. Damn it. I know. Right. So. Yeah, team. This is facing a critical resistance soon, and I'm going to give you that target real fast, right? So if any of you are long this, there is a resistance coming up right up here, and it's a pretty significant supply zone, and also institutional supply. So this would be 959 to 985. Yeah, lots of fuckery happening here. Huge inverted cup and handle, big huge fake out, and then just sells off. This was a liquidity trap or a bull trap. Damn. Didn't even quite reach the top side right over here. Jeez, man. So this FNGR coming back up, curling towards the 200 on the 2 minute. The 200 he means the 200 simple moving average within the 2 minute chart, team. Just broke $9. This thing is still, wow, holy crap. The 4-hour time frame is primed for a continuation. I would say though, team, do not start longing a ticker when it's overextended, right? We're already beyond the 70%. If I'm talking about professional day traders, they will not long an asset when your major time frames are already above 70% RSI. That means you're overbought, right? So I mean, essentially, this thing could continue ripping, right? It could continue ripping here, but that's not our job. If you didn't catch entry down below 691, maybe 653, catching entry at $8 and above is too late, right? So in this case, we just have to kind of observe and see if there could be some type of retracement or something, and it's kind of showing that there could be, right? Because this is in all reality here, this could be just a falling wedge. So let's kind of speculate a little bit, right? And it could be looked at in the 3-day. Let me see. Yeah, this is a lot more. This is viscerally pleasing, right? So I think that this was right. We have the. I'll show you what I mean. Resistance, right? A little bit of resistance fake out, support touch, and continuation, and all of this is your validation of the formation, right? So now what you're looking for is your regression bottom, the support bottom, right? So that could arguably be this. Let me put it together as best as I can and try to, yeah, this is totally it, right? Here we go. If it's not dead obvious right from the get-go, team, it's probably not it, right? But sometimes it takes a little bit of curling your imagination just a little bit to see it, right? But whenever the formations appear like this fast, that's when it's dead obvious, that's exactly what you're looking at. Never try to force a formation either. Yeah, I don't think we get it now. This is clearly a breakout here, and it's already facing the resistance of the breakout target, right? So let's take that into account here. Look at this. I mean, this thing is currently sitting 33% up on the day. This is massive price action. So many tickers rallying right now. We can't even keep track of them. Look at this. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and apply it to the candle breakout, and that's implying a top side of what? 893. Where did the candle go to? Let's go ahead and hover over it and look at the OAHLC right up here. And the top side right there is a 905. So pretty damn close. 893 to 905 is fair. So this is already a resistance on its own, right? The next target to look at would be the center of the triangle, right? Remember, team, we're looking at three sets of bulls, 3 different bulls trading this. Shorter term bulls, medium term bulls, and a swing term time frame bull, right? So from the center of the breakout area, right, this would imply that we would reach the top side of this resistance. We were already looking at this as the higher probability of resistance right when we started looking at this asset. Look at the top side of the center of the center of the triangle, right? So that's when you start getting things to kind of rhyme. Let's take a fib from the swing. Let's do it from the swing high to the overall swing low. Actually, I'm going to do a swing high to this swing low right down here. Okay, so let's do it like this and see what we have as far as resistance. Well, what do you know? We have that 937 as a 2.618 right in between these targets here. That's pretty close, and also very confluent. So let me draw a trend line there so you can see what I mean by confluence, right? So this is I know it's 937, right? But I couldn't get any closer. Yeah, that white line. Look at all the resistance touches here. Look at all the resistance grabs here. All the support touches too. So yeah, it's a pretty nice area. So overall, 937 to the top side of this range here would be the resistance to look at. I'm not sure that it can reach today, but it may, right? But this is overall the resistance that I'm looking for before some type of pullback here to make sure that we can get validation from the 797, 1.618, and bounce to the upside, and then we could realize the top side target, which is this right over here, team. So let's take a trend line like this, right? We'll take it all the way to the bottom side, and then we'll apply it yet again to that same breakout candle, right? So arguably speaking, right about there. Let me just bring it down a little bit so I can match the other candles. There we go. And that is implying perfectly to the 4.618 at 1293. In fact, it's saying 1296, 4.618, 1293, and we have the top side right up here, team. So that's all of this psychologically and geometrically, it is falling in line, right? So here we go. These are the ranges here. Resistance and resistance. 1291 to 1347 being the very top side here. Huge sell-off here to potentially find temporary support at the 3.618. and we would bounce to the 4 spot 618, come back down to the 2, and probably do something like this, right? So I'm not sure that the news here is enough to make this asset full on recover, right? So because overall we have to notice that we are in all essence still creating a series of lower highs, right? So that's important to know that. So GNS is dropping. Yep, dropping right into the zone. This is our loading zone right here. Look at that. Right at the bottom side. We were suggesting 56.87. It's oh man, it actually may try to reach the bottom side here. Whoa. Okay, it's currently it already reached the low of 56.90, and we were saying 56.87, so that's pretty damn close already. Right? So we'll see if it can hold it there, but still there is one more target. There's still one more target to look at, which is pretty I guess it's I can see this as a pretty good inflection point. If it reaches there, okay? But this is essentially the entry here. Nice. All right, so FNGR, where are you at? Steve Merce, I just picked up more shares on GNS on this dip. Yeah, I feel like this is loading right now. This is the natural ebb and flow. That's right. So let me go back to I want to know what FNGR is doing. Okay, so as far as TTOO, we're getting the bounce from the loading zone here, and I'm not sure that this is the absolute bottom because it looks like it wants to start creating some ladders, right? So 1, 2, this could be the third one that it's building currently. 26 minutes to the closure of this red candle, which would essentially print another green one to meet the upside of about 30.21 and continue downward. Hold on, team. Man, super dry. Okay. Jeez. All right. So anyway, team, yeah, where the hell is FNGR? All right, starting to bounce outside of our loading zone. The price action came down to a low of 564. Look at the 0.5. 564. Right, team? So it's a very bullish area to be in. Johnny Barnes, are you laughing at me because I'm coughing? I gotta press mute. Oh my goodness. Rocky Mountain Gobblers, what's up? What's up? John Smith saying that AMSC is up 20%. It's part of the semiconductors. And then also 570 is highly relevant on. Yeah. Have you noticed that 570, 571 has been just, I guess between 571 and 576 has been this like super just like magnetic area. So when you start to notice that, Christopher, that's very observant of you. When you start noticing that, when we're gravitating towards that target, that means that that's probably the mean, the average value, right? So let me see if we can. I'm already updating this, but and on the daily time frame. Hold on. 527 on the daily. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Let me bring up Fried's variant and see if we have a clear indication there. Hold on. Okay, not there. Let's see the 12-hour. Not there either. I feel like this is around 4 or 5 standard deviations. That may be too far. Let me open up the regular deviations here. Let me see the hourly time frame. Oh man. Okay. Ish, right? Ish, giving us that target. So let's see, bi-hourly. Yeah, the bi-hourly and the hourly are giving us this like 573 to 578 mean, which would be the average price within 2 standard deviations of the current price. Right? So the current price being 571 and measuring 2 standard deviations up would give you 604, and the bottom side very confluent here to this to the discretionary support bottom that we have at 542. So that mean is suggesting on the buy hourly to be 573, and the hourly is suggesting for it to be 578. So yeah, we're naturally going to be gravitating towards these areas. So, and this is, I'm speaking in just mathematical terms here, right? So because price tends to behave that way because we behave that way as like I'm talking about macro psychology within the trade. We behave that way because we're giving that target importance based on however much ebb and flow we've had before this, right? So we have this clear convergence in price, and that's going to create the contraction in the volatility that you just saw right here. Look, you see how we're expanded this zone versus this zone down here? You have very wide clouds, right? So you see that the clouds are now starting to converge, getting closer to each other. That's contraction. Oh, right. Oh, damn it. Right. I'm forgetting that BBWP exists. Here you go. Full on contraction. Right. So we have, in a linear scale, volatility under the 15%, or within the 15 percentile marks off critical contraction. Right, and then a critical expansion would be within the 90 percentile. Dude, I just brain farted again, man. So I'm sorry. So yeah, this would be it's a little easier for us to represent volatility in a linear scale rather than it on a Bollinger Band, right? So because a Bollinger Band can infinitely expand, it can look stupid, right? So let me give you an example real quick, just so you can see what I mean by just this ridiculous amount of expansion, right? So I mean this is one indication here. This is like that's ridiculous, but there's no measurement to that, right? So if you're looking at volatility from this expansive zone, that's right over here, right? So if you see the cursor, look at the cursor like this, right? And look at the cursor on the price action too. I'll move in the price action and you can see the cursor down there. Look. You see that in the BBWP indicator? That's our top side of expansion. So that's not even, we can see here that the Bollinger Bands, yes, we are expanded, but how expanded are we? So looking at it in a linear scale, we'll be able to tell how expanded we are and if we are at critical expansion or not. So this is why I tend to use the linear scale Bollinger Band read rather than the Bollinger Band read, the natural one, the old school one, right? So let me just go ahead and block the visibility out of that. But 569, again, team, my goodness. Let's go ahead and find out what the heck is going on. Let's get that bounce already, right? So, oh, right, of course, we're about 8:40 p.m. We're starting to reach that, little quiet zone, right? So JMR, what's up, my brother? What you saying? Let me take a look at the, what the hell? Why can't I see that? MF, good short, RSI 98 on a 4. Damn, is it really that overbought? Look at that. Even the daily time frame currently sitting at 90.26. That is a historical high. It's literally never ever touched that. I mean, I know also that this hasn't been trading for the longest time in the world, right? It's 2021. But yeah, 4-hour chart. Let's look at that extension too. Yeah, this is critically overextended. This is cooked. I mean, this is red hot cooked. Although our lagging indicator is still suggesting a top side. Oh, dude, check it out. Yeah, I don't know if we looked at this earlier, but we got the top side resistance that we were looking for. Is this where I told you that I failed? Oh yeah, 250 to 253. Still not combating it. All right. At least we're showing consistency in the targets that we're providing, right, team? As long as we are. As long as we are. Okay. Hold on just a sec. 570 is highly relevant on the finger weekly. That's right. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people long on GNS, man. Okay. Julio, what's up, brother? Let's look at that. GLTO, right? Cool. Yeah, no problem, man. Let's give it a whirl. Okay, so we were speaking about this ticker over the last couple days, right? And we were talking about a retracement back into this zone here for reloading, right? So as this could be indicating a potential rare breakout. Actually, no. Actually, this is a continuation formation even still, right? So an ascending triangle built during an uptrend is in essence a continuation formation. So it's reaccumulating before it can continue. So in this case, huge capitulation back down here to 251, but that was not relevant to the current time frame that we look. Actually, yeah, 3 days ago. Yeah, it dropped beneath our support zone, but this is all right. And we also have a resistance range in which it is respecting. Jesus. Okay, so if we are going to get a bounce to the upside, we would have to determine that from the immediate short term. So let's look at the 30-minute. There's so many opportunities in the market right now, team. That if we're damn it, it's just I'm so overextended on FNGR. I literally can't trade anything else right now, man. I would totally be longing so much crap right now. Oh, Jupiter saying maybe I should sell my finger so you guys could enjoy a pump. Always seems to happen to me. Jupiter, I remember you said that the other day. The moment you sell off your position in whatever ticker you in, it rallies. So you're doing it you're taking it for the team. You're taking the L for the team right now, bro. Oh man. Man, that's good times, brother. Thank you so much. Oh man. Give me some love. Jupiter, man, I love you, brother. Good times there. That's exactly what I said. Joel said the same thing. Bro, maybe if between you and Joel, maybe Jupiter and Joel just sell off. Maybe we get a freaking MOAS here. So just pass your money to me. I'll long it, right? Never pass your money to the imposters of Arca. All right? Never give your money out. TUP trying to run. JMR, what is good? Let's see. All right, so yeah, we met right at the loading zone. We got that long there, team, and this is potentially that a little bit of a bull flag here. 16 minutes and 4 seconds to close this candle. This is pretty indicative of a bull flag. I usually like to see 2 retracement candles before 2 extensions. Okay, so it's already looking like it wants to build it. I'm very particular with that stupid freaking bull flag. It's such a dumb formation, man. Okay, cup in handles and all that crap. It sucks, right, man? So they have very, very low hit rates or strike rates, right? Here's the resistance, team, right about this point here. Let's see if we can kind of hold here. Right, and see if it can just maybe hover around this. Right, we're going to be facing a little bit of an ebb and flow here. Right, it's likely going to sell off there a little bit back to 512, 513, then again 514, and then 512, and then 513. Oh my goodness, man, that repetition sucks. Right, you have to be so patient in the markets. That's a big fall on UTME. No way. Was it already overextended or what? What was What happened there? LIDR, we need to look at this, team. Did we already see it or no? But whatever happened, let me see the daily. All right, I guess it's still relevant to the loading zone that we spoke of, right? So yeah. This could be prepping for a further upside right now, actually. So, what do we got? What do we got? So, if this is gonna make that upside, team, this is gonna surpass it by far. Like, I mean, huge far. Oh my goodness. So this, right. Check this out, Zephram. If you're still here, dude, this is what I guess what I would think to be more along the lines of an abandoned baby, right? So you have more of a spinning top doji by itself, right, all the way up here, and this is a bearish formation. So I think I remember this being the abandoned baby, right? So if this body were located down here, then it would be a shooting star, but it's not. If this body were located up here with a little bit on wick on top, that would be a hanging man, right? Damn, super morbid names to all these candle formations. What the hell? Did you... Hanging man if it's up here. Spinning top if it's going to be an abandoned baby. We have the gravestone doji. What the hell is all that, man? Freaking morbid motherfuckers, right? So these guys just giving us the worst. They really mean blood in the streets, man. GLTO. Still within that range, man. Still within the range. Watch out with it. So UTME, I know that this was Sebastian Lim giving us that. Dude, bro. Dude, this was the resistance, man. But it's what I can say is that this is also a very bullish statement, right? So it's technically still a downtrend, and this would be just like the confirmation candle for a continuation to the upside. ARQQ moving to, is it really? You did get out? Nice. Yeah, look at this team. Oh, man. It's facing a resistance just on a real barcode area here. So we got to combat that. You just jumped into GNS again, says Mojo. So now Jupiter saying, great work, Arca. We see how hard you're working making these analytics. You deserve the world. My brother, thank you so much, man. That means so much to me. I care about retail, man. So as long as we're all winning, you know, it's all good. But of course, it's never going to be like precisely that. So coming back to Yell, we're breaking outside of this again, right, team? So and this is looking good. If we can close this candle, 11 minutes, right? The last one we couldn't close it. We couldn't close it out upside of this. We were talking about if we can close this damn candle upside of the resistance, then that would be an indication for a continuation to the upside. We have another chance at it right now. Okay, so this is that hourly chance. We're sitting at 4:20 with 11 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. The bottom side of the support here is the inflection zone. This would be invalidation if we don't close above it, 410. Okay, so it shifted from 414 where we were, right? Yeah, I still remembered. And to the 410 down here, right? So this will pull back to 410, probably bounce or stay within this area, and that'll be good. But if we fail the 410, that would mean that we would highly likely consolidate again, right? But it's getting closer and closer to that potential breakout criteria, right? So it's looking good. AMC 499 reaching a top side of 504 already. Okay, so that's pretty good. And I remember that it was running in. It was kind of running in tandem with GME. Arca, love to hear your thoughts on where F is going. Oh, right, we still have it up here, right? I think we do. I think we spoke about. Oh yeah, dude, we spoke about this yesterday, brother. I am still bearish this asset, and notice here too. DBSI, the ARQ indicators, right? The algos that we just released are telling us that we have a 74% bear lead, right? So the bull sitting at 26% right now, and this is relative to the 12-hour time frame. So that's a pretty powerful time frame. Okay, so if we are, sorry team, I have like 100 million charts open right now. Damn, I still haven't looked at SONN, huh? I'm sorry, bro. So let's count these ladders, right? So that would be that would kind of be the way that we can count this up. So I don't know if we can count. Well, let's just count it from here. 1, right? This would be 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, 5, and now that it's getting closer and closer to each other, 6. So anytime you have. This is particular to ladder downs only, okay? I repeat this all the time, but I know that I have new viewers all the time too. So, okay, in case you are curious, your ladder down counts matter, but it's not the golden rule of 3. It's not that, the one that I usually speak of. So if we're looking at ladder downs, that would be 1, 2, 3. Anything after 3 would start in. Look, notice how the number 4 had this huge upside, right? That's because we're on number 4. because usually after number 3, the number 4 would be the higher probability. But no, in ladder downs, your upper numbers are higher probabilities. So 4, then your probabilities increase yet again on 5. Your probabilities increase extremely at 6, 7, and 8. Right? So this is kind of what it's doing. It's looking like they're getting closer and closer to each other here. Right? So that bear pressure is slowing down. Another way that we can tell that is that we do have some declining volume as well. Okay, so actually declining volume with declining price means continuation to the downside. We have the 1 spot 618 as a validation support right now, which is why we're facing this tight thing here. If I'm going to be very honest with you, team, I feel like this still has some more downside to go beyond let's see, 30-minute time frame downside pivot with increasing volatility, right? Look at your MACD. It's increasing the bear strength. RSI is sitting in the gravitational zone of the bear strength percentile, right? So, wait, I think I heard a voice out there. Let me just make sure that I can see my son. Let me pull up the camera here and see how he's doing. Sorry, team. I just want to make sure the little guy's okay. All right. Oh, man, it is sort of kind of warm up there. Let me just turn on the air for the little guy a little bit, and my daughter too, right? So yeah, they're both going to be burning hot. Okay, so here we go, team. Now let's go up to the hourly downside pivot, increasing volatility with that downside. We're starting to get that fresh bearish cross on the hourly MACD, and the bi-hourly is now starting to, yeah, this, I feel like this is still gonna go further down, and likely to touch onto the 8, 9 iterations of the 4-hour ladder downs, right? So that, yeah, I really do feel like this head and shoulders may actually have a shot at realizing here over the span of a few days. 1205 to, man, if we can get short this ticker right now, man, oof. 1205 to 1208. This is, I guess, the confirmation would be to break beneath 1289, bounce from the 2 fib at 1257, validate the resistance of 1289 at the 1 spot 618 with a 1 hourly or 4 hour preferable, right, closing period, and then we would get short the asset, and then yeah, the first cover area would be at the 2 spot 272, 235. 231 according to the candles here, and then you could cover, maybe liquidate position, yeah, at around 1205 to 1208. So I'm still pretty bearish this asset, dude. I really do feel like it has some, it's trying to do, oh, holy crap, are you serious? Yeah, that's why. Okay, look at this. I found out why it's doing it. And it's lining up perfectly. Holy crap. And it's not visible like that easily on a 4-hour. Let me use another time frame, maybe even a daily. Let me see. Yeah, it's just that's a clear sign of regression with support right where we're talking about. Let's see. Maybe screw it. Let me, yeah, I guess let me use the FOMO candle, whatever. Let me see if we can validate. That would indicate, oh, no, hold on. That was good. That was good that we tried it at least. Let me try this one here. Hold on. Ooh, that may be it. And this is a whole symmetrical triangle. And this would be the support right down here, right? So what this is indicating is that we're reverting back to validate the support. So we broke out of this and never tested the newly converted resistance into support. And the bulls do not have conviction without that support, apparently. It's just speculation. This is really just a theory. But if that's the case, then we would be facing a support area between, I don't know, maybe 1170 to 1208. right? So, and meaning that would give some high precedence. If we were to follow the 3-spot 272 to the penny, that would suggest that Monday, August 21st would be the bottom side of this range. Right? So I mean, I guess we can draw it there. Monday, August 21st, right? Let's just keep a line there and see if it ever reaches. Likely, I'm gonna likely forget, right? And we're gonna come back to this in like freaking February 2024. And I'm going to be like, oh, damn, it worked out. Check it out, team. I was telling you, right? Remember that one day I told you it was going to be like 84 days away that we would touch this? Nobody's going to remember. So oh, my goodness, man. Crazy Tongue, what is going down with that ticker, my bro? Hold on. I want to buy GNS, but I have nothing left. Everything is in FNGR, dude. All right, guys, hold on just a sec. The little lady just showed up. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her. She is now on her way to work, team. Just a quick second. You know what? I'll go ahead and leave you here with ticker symbol FNGR posted up. Right, so here we go. And I'll be right back, team. Just got to say goodbye. All right, team, thank you so much for holding the fort. You're just holding down the fort, right? So thank you, Sebastian. That's very kind of you. So what Sebastian is talking about, team, is in fact these are the analysts looking at each other's strategies, right? So Rhino is actually one of the in-house analysts in our Discord. So he actually just put out a target for $8.20 on FNGR. So if we do have some topside targets to look at, let's go ahead and go over the ones to see if I already gave some out, right? So let's go ahead and see if any of those match to his potential top side, right? So I was already looking at I think it was a 746 top, right? Here, oh no, never mind. Sorry, these are my top side targets here. I have 804 to 864, and my man is talking about 820. I agree. In price action, it's like 819 to about 818. So yeah, 820 would be the target there, team. Christopher, my brother, thank you so much. Dude, absolutely, brother. I really appreciate you doing that, man. So yeah, man, I really want to show retail that there's other ways to look at the market, right? We can put together a thesis in a different way and really siphon from the markets, right, in a more clever perspective. But I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Rhino, he is particularly FNGR and GTII. So if you go into the GTII channels in the Discord, Rhino is an analyst there, but he's also a primary analyst in another couple Discords too. He's a very sought after person. He's a good trader amongst the others in the team, right? Of course, we have actually, I mean, a lot of the master students that are graduating, like EO here, right? Like a lot of those students are already super talented at trading amongst the ones that we already have amongst them, right? Like Sebastian and Cryptic Traders, another one, right? Lots of talent within the Discord team. So if you do feel that you would like to join up, it's free. So you just click on it, right? In fact, I can just put up a link right now. I think the link is expired on this live. I put it up yesterday, but sometimes it expires overnight, right? So let me just go ahead and pull up the landing pad, and I'll share with you here the invite link for the Discord, right? So remember, team, it's free, and we go over all kinds of plays there. Several talented analysts. So let me generate a new link here, and I'll paste it right in the chat. Here you go, team. This is the Discord invite link. Go ahead and join up. Yeah, say hi to the people there. Plays and memes. That's right, man. We're just chilling there, calling out all kinds of good stuff. Right? So, which one did you say? Sorry. Yell, right? So this one was, oh, man, it closed it. There we go. Nice. Good deal. Okay, so that closed, it didn't close upside of it. Man, that is so annoying. So this is now another potential, freaking another hour that we gotta wait because the wick is inside. Oh my goodness, that is so annoying. But it's all good. It's all good. Larry, that's funny that you're asking me about DBMM because were you there in Ace in the Holes live stream? I was talking about DBMM. And I was speaking about a continuation to the downside with a potential uplift, a very short term today. Let me see if it's happened already. So team, please remember that now the 9:04 time that we're in, right? 9:04 a.m. Pacific time. This is pretty much the quiet period. Oh yeah, it did. Yep, very much so. The 47 top was something that I ended up talking to him about. Let me see. Hold on just a sec. I want to see if I have it in my notes here. Because I think one of his people ended up asking me about it, right? So good dude, man. Practices a lot of fundamental. He knows some charting, right? But his focus is on the fundamental side of things. So let's see here. Where's the damn chat? Ah, man. So yeah, team, are we I'm sorry, what let me look at the broader markets too, right? So damn, we're still pumping. We are still going. Very bullish setup here. And what's interesting actually is that if we're getting this pump to the upside, how is it that the small caps are also finding an upside, right? Oh my goodness. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Ta 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 ta. Okay, let me go back to FNGR. Where is it? It's at 5.6. Okay, so it's reaching. Yeah, guys, it's reaching the clearance rack. Just like we were talking about the last few days, right? Who called it? Who called it the clearance rack? DBRX just halted? Damn. Or BDRX? Is that really ripping that hard? The Walmart blue light special? Is it BRDX or RDBX? No, it's a BRDX, right? RDBX was Redbox. That's chicken soup for the soul now. No, what the hell is it? Team, give me the actual ticker. BDRX? DBRX? DBRX maybe? Nope. BDRX. What the hell? Super dyslexia right now. Biodexa. The clearance things. All right, dude. Yeah, this thing. Oh, so it's halted right now? Holy crap. It's already made an over 2-point move. Yeah. Oh, man. If we're going to look at momentum and volatility here, I don't care what halt just happened. This thing is still going to continue upwards, and I think it may stop. I'll give you a range that we can look at as far as resistance, okay? Because with the current volatility, I believe that this can be a top side. If anybody talks to Rhino right now, tell them I agree. I think my top side target, like I said, was it's pretty much it's showing relevance to his 804 to 864 with 819 focus. Right, so let me put it right in there like that, right? So, and beyond this, team, okay, I haven't really talked to you guys about this, but you know what? I think this may be a good time. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think this would be a great time to do it. Guys, have you thought about this? What if this thing rips to the upside? What if it starts going? You know, it goes $7, $8, it goes freaking $9, it goes $12, $13. What if it does that? What are we going to do? Like, that's something that we haven't really thought about, right? So we can actually, you know what? I feel like that now that we're in the quiet period, we could go over maybe a supposed or a simulated type of scale out system, right? A plan. So you must have a plan for when this thing rips, right? So if we don't have that plan when this thing rips, you're not going to be able to do nothing. Break open a bottle of champagne, let's go, right? That's obviously, bro. Come on. GTC orders, okay. Can't believe we finally hit 5 on AMC. Hopefully we can hold it. I know we reached the top side of 504 already, right? Looking pretty good. Welby saying yes, please, for the trading plan. Yeah, okay, all right. FOMO, 400 shares. Let's go. All right, so yeah, if you guys end up speaking to Rhino, yeah, I agree. I definitely have a focus here. 819 focus with 804 to 864. But the reason why I started coming up with a trading plan, team, is because beyond this, I calculated in some way. I forgot which way it was, and I forgot where I have it in my thesis, but I still have my thesis up. God, long pre-run there. 1283 is essentially what I'm looking at, right? If you're curious over some upside targets that I personally am looking at, it doesn't mean that we're going there. It just means that I could see price action reach upwards those numbers, right? So maybe 13, maybe around, just under that. I mean, to be honest with you, we could continue to the upside even still. There is no guarantee in the markets that any of what I'm talking to you about will happen, right? But what we can do is speculate and have a plan ready. So whatever your holdings are, whatever you have, obviously you're going to try to limit sell. I get that. But oftentimes, when things squeeze in a violent manner, this is your step number one. limit orders often get ignored. So what then, right? So you would be subject to your market sell. It's literally saying your pullout game. So right at the moment, at the very moment you pull out, quite literally speaking, I'm not, I really mean it. I really mean it in that way. It's like right when the target hits, you got to get the hell out, man. Right? But the thing is, the problem here is that when you trigger market orders during a squeeze, volatility naturally makes your bid and ask spread very wide. Okay, this is your bid and ask right up here. Let me put this arrow over here. Okay, you see these two numbers right over here, 569 and 565. Sorry, it's just a text. But these up here, right? Your bid and ask, bid being 565, ask being 569. That is essentially how the orders are moving, right? So we have buyers at 565 and we have sellers waiting at 569. So this in high volatility times will spread big time. Like with high volatility moments, meaning that's going to be larger price swings, which means that you're going to have a larger bid and ask spread. When you have a slow execution broker like Webull, like Merrill Edge, right? Fidelity, Schwab. They're all good, but they're slow. Okay, they all will try to meet more so Fidelity, Schwab, and Merrill Edge, and even E-Trade, and also the TD Ameritrade. Those brokers will try their very best to meet the NBBO requirements, the national bid. The national bid, whatever thing, right? So the NBBO requirements, yes, they'll try to do that, but it still will be a little slow. Okay, so meaning that when you trigger your market, you have to route it from whenever you let's draw it like this. Let me pull up a pen here. So if you trigger your sell order right here when the price action is like moving upwards, right? And then this thing does this thing, right? So if you triggered your sell order here during a high volatile time, your bid and ask may be a bid up here and you may have asks up here. Sometimes, and because it's high volatility, your broker will end up filling you closer to this side instead of that side. And neither meeting your execution target or the freaking better ask, the better side of the bid and ask spread. So as the bid and ask spread gets wider and wider, your chances of getting filled at a lower valuation get greater and greater. So this is why it's very very dangerous for you to trade squeezes, right? So oftentimes people are waiting for that bank shot, yes, but oftentimes you will have people bag holding after the run, even though they were waiting for it. Right, and that's because we freeze. That is because we don't know what to do in the moment. We will get caught in that exact present, state, and you won't be able to trigger a damn sell, right? So remember, oftentimes your limit. This doesn't mean you shouldn't try it. I'm just telling you that during squeezes and during high volatility times, the limit orders tend to get ignored. So your market orders become something of higher relevance. Brokers like Webull and Moomoo will often disable their market orders so that you can be able to trigger limit orders based on high volatility. Usually you tend to see that on the options chain. Okay, so if we do get that, then great, right? So for Webull, Moomoo, and all the other little foo ones, right? Those ones. Right, so you may be able to get a limit order realization, right? But we can't guarantee it. The huge price jumps may very well just jump over your target and leap back up it and before it and sideways and left and right. It will always ignore you, and that would be very typical, right? So if we're talking about a trading plan here, okay, let's load up an entirely new chart and go over a scale out, right? So this is just a supposed method in case you are witnessing your first squeeze ever. right? So let's go ahead and go over that, and we're gonna see this in, let's see, maybe the 30-minute or the hourly, because you're not gonna want to look at your 5-minute or your 15 or 10. 30-minute is already kind of threshold here, because you're gonna get heart attacks up and down. Your upper time frames are going to be your friends here. Hourly, preferable, right, to the 4-hour. So let's just say that we're actually going to be using the hourly time frame for a potential breakout here. Okay, so we have several people talking about targets upwards of $8 for FNGR when it does rip. Okay, so if you're already getting the indications of, well, this analyst is saying $8, this analyst is saying $9, this analyst is saying $8, so then round yourself off to around that $8 level, right? So, meaning that if you are already long this ticker, say for example, like me, I am long this ticker at 568 on my shares, right? So I'm in the money and the options, right? But not here in the shares. So let's just say that we ripped from this point on to $8. The $8 mark would already give you, let's see, a return of about 41%. Now, here's something to keep in mind. Not everybody is willing to sell their shares under 2 digits. That is a thing that I'm reading in Twitter. I'm reading this as an overall sentiment that people are not willing to let go of their FNGR in the single digits. So psychologically, that's another potential for you. So if people are saying I'm not going to release until 2 digits, until double digits, you can safely assume that the moment we touch $9.99, that's going to be a sell-off, and it's going to potentially draw back big time around to where we are now, right? Or upwards of the $8 target or under it, and then rip to the upside yet again, right? So if that is the case, we can bank on a 40% gain, maybe pull out 10%, maybe pull out 14% at this level, but that's part of your plan, right? So you would mark it off. If you have a chart, if you have a notepad, whatever that is, right, just mark it off. This would be your first zone here. You can go ahead and say to yourself that according to your trade, but you have to stick to it, okay? Remember this. I know I have a lot of beginner traders listening to me all the time. So one of the most important things within trading is your process and your plan. Okay? If you are not following your system, you are going to fail, okay? So that's the crash course here in being a day trader, okay? Follow your plan, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. There's a reason for it, okay? So you can put off right here that you can say, I'm going to get rid of 12% my assets right here. So 12%, we can say 12% out, right? And we'll just leave it as a note right here, right? So now if you're getting the signals that, yeah, there's a potential of hitting a $10 target too, so let's measure it, right? If we're like we said, we're around 568 average, figuratively speaking, right? We measure all the way up to the $10 zone, which could be $9.99, like we said, right? So keep it safe, right? So let's say $9.97 here. You're looking at a 76% gain. Get out of here, okay? So from that area here, you can also put another note that you're willing to let go, maybe another 8% or 10% of your holdings, right? Whatever that is, but it's just part of the plan, so you can make sure to secure profits on the way up. It is not about holding all the way through, team. It's very difficult to catch it like that, okay? So if you have a trading plan, you will likely bank, okay? So I will get rid of half my shares at 980, says Sebastian Lim, okay? So this is, let's just say that here you did go more aggressive, right? Let's just say, for example, at $10, you want to bank off that set. You want to pull some of those profits, right? So let's just say here you got rid of another 20% or something, right? So 20%. That leaves you with 78% left of your holdings, right? Let me get rid of this. And this is still scaling to your plan. Now, what if Arca said 1283? He said he was looking at targets upwards of around 1283. So if that could be a potential, then you know, let's just look. Let's take a fib, right? Let's take a fib from an overall swing high to swing low from the current range. Okay, so if he's talking about 1283 in a shorter time frame, he's not seeing it from there, right? Let's go ahead and correct it. All right, so corrected target $12. Dead on the money. 4 spot 618. Okay, so if we're looking at $12, naturally we want to sell at 11.80, right? We want to sell 11.90, just not at the $12. We want to sell slightly before that. Your overall target is 45 bucks. Then I will listen to Arca. Oh my goodness, dude. No. I mean, I'm just saying that as we can see that, right? But I mean, I don't doubt that this thing can go beyond it. Dude, William Ferran was talking about like 70 bucks. $50 to $70, you know? And I personally had already talked about this target that I didn't mention a couple of videos ago, remember? I was not going to say this out loud. So I was already kind of looking at that, but it's just that's such a frothy target that it makes it this is going to become a hundreds of millions, hundreds of billions of dollar play. It's like I don't know if that's even real, right? So I can't tell. So I'm gonna stick to the realistic targets too. So we have to be real at some point, right? So Candace is saying Ham is expecting it to we hit 3 or 4 digits. So if it hits 3 or 4 digits, man, I mean, that would mean that let's follow the plan. Okay, let's follow the plan. Let's just assume that remember, we're following different analysts, right? We're following, we're saying analyst A is saying a target of around $8, right? Analyst B is saying a target of around $12. Analyst C is giving us a 40. Analyst D is telling us 3 digits. So what if we actually let runners run? House money, meaning that by the time you reach around 200% or 250% up, at that point, you can just remove your entire initial. You get back all of the money that you enter to get long this ticker, and then you let that all run on house money, right? So from there, it'll be completely at your discretion in your plan to release money. Right, so if we're looking at upper targets, you are definitely to be looking at these 618 targets. Okay, the 618 targets are very critical. Okay, so I'm not saying that we're going there again, team. I'm just saying that geometrically speaking, when you're looking at all-time highs, this is all price discovery. Remember that this asset has not been beyond 992 ever. Okay, so we have to make sure to take a quick peep at that as well. Next target, right? So we'll go ahead and mark off again. We're talking about a 567 or 8 entry, right? Let's go up and measure what that probability to the $12 target can be. Let's just say 1180. You're already 108.5% to the upside, pretty much 110% up. Let's just say that you released another freaking 10% there or something, right? So let's go ahead and mark off our line. So we do it just like this, right under the target, right? We're talking about maybe 1183, right? Let's line it up. Somewhere around there, whatever it is, right? So we'll do right here an additional 10% out, but we should really be saying 10% out at, let's see, 1183, right? So, and then the other one here, we'll correct it to kind of reflect that too. So 12% out. So the first one would be at the target of $8, right? So because we talked about 820, 819. So $8 could be safe. Let's just say 12% out at 8 flat. So see how the plan is working? You will likely succeed if you look at it like this, from this manner, okay? And then this 20% out, we can say or speculate the 20% out could be, I'm sorry, the target was 994, right? So let's just say 20% out at 994, right? So something like this. You're creating your plan. Step number 1, number 2, number 3. Let's look at what the hell number 4 has to say now, right? So now the other targets that we were looking at were, we don't know any other analyst that's talking about the $20 target. So if you're going to follow geometrics and stick to your own over here, right? So then we would probably do a 20, just under it, right? So maybe around $20, right? 2008. So we can go ahead and put that there and draw yet again, right? Another line here, and mark this off as another release of area. So you're going to scale out your position little by little and you're going to be gaining that. You're going to be pulling in those gains as you go. So at a certain point, you can really just decide to just let whatever you have left as runners. A lot of the times people leave 10% as runners. A lot of the times people leave 5% as runners. They'll leave their, say for example, your total holdings were 5,000 shares, right? Just to put a regular number of, I don't have, guys, I literally have 47 shares, just so you know. Okay, so let's just say that you had 5,000 shares, right? So if you can leave your last 500 shares or 750 shares to run that rest. Let's just see how high it can go. And upon weakness, I'll just let it go. Right? But all of that would be house money. All of that would already be way past your initial. Okay, so let's measure this one now. So we're talking about potential just under $20 target, right? So let's just say that this was a 253% upside, right? So at this point, you can say to yourself, I'm already 20, 32, 42% out of my position. I could still really bank off letting go maybe a good 40% here, right? So let's just say 30 or whatever, right? No, let's just say 40. Screw it. Let's really bank off of it. So, and the target was 2008. So let's do 40%. 30% out at 2008. Right, so now you have your fourth release. Right, so if you have a smaller account and you're under the PDT rule, then you have to adjust accordingly. Okay, like me, I don't have it. Right, so in this case, I'm just giving you the scale outs here because you can avoid this by acquiring shares on 2 different brokers. Then you would have 6 total shares. I'm sorry, 6 total trades during a week. If you do 3 brokers, then you'll have 9. You get what I mean? That's kind of like a little a little trickery here for you not to have to abide by the PDT rule of 3 trades per week. Okay, so if this is the case here, now you are potentially just way in the money right now. I can't even tell you where we are, right? But at this point, you know that you have released 40, 50, 60, 72 and 82% position. So that means that you have now 18% left. So if you want to scale out, maybe let's just say that you scaled out from the 82 to, you scaled out another 8%, right? Let's just say you scaled out another 8% right at the target that your analyst D or analyst E is talking about. So let's just say we pulled out at $39, right, instead of 40, right? So let's go ahead and mark that off, just under 40. So I hope you can see what I'm doing here, right? So it's just a part of a trading plan. And if you have this noted, if you have it injected into your brain, then you will have your plan ready to go, and you will also know how to be able to execute and not freeze. Okay, so and the more you study it, the better you will be, and the better you, I guess, the more prepared you will be in the event when it does happen. When and if. Okay, team, always remember that. Okay, so let's go ahead and just put right up here that this would be. We gave it a target of 39.98 here. So I mean that's a little too close, right? So let's just let's bring it down a little bit. Let's just say around 38.97. Okay, so this is going to be 38.97. Oh, sorry, out at 38.97. So this is going to be, what did we say? Another 8%, right? So 8% out at 38.97. Okay, so that marks off now 90% of your holdings. So now you have 10% runners. Okay, your runners will be, let's just see if this thing can go higher. What if they're talking about 3 digits? Well, we sell at freaking 90. Right? Just like that, team, just like that. Right? You always shoot under it because we don't want to be, you don't want to be overly greedy on this, right? Because I mean, I'm talking about regular day traders. We are talking about making 12%, anywhere between 7 to 13% gainers per day. We are set. That is great. All right. So in this case, up at 38.97 from 568, That's 583% up. Okay, so from this point, yeah, so then you would mark off your next point. You get it. So if you want to go ahead and take a screenshot of this, go ahead, right? This is just a speculation over how, let's name it this, right? Let's put it here, like a simulator event potential, right? So something like that. So now you can go ahead and make this larger, and then you'll know that this is the trading plan for you. Whatever you want to call it, this is what it's called, right? So there. And this is essentially your entire your thesis, right? Before the $100 three-digit thing that we're talking about. Right, so this would be marking off your trading plan. Remember it, team. Remember it. You gotta be very careful when it comes to trading the broader markets and trading squeeze plays. You have to be prepared. Always follow your plan. All right. I'm sorry, team. I wasn't actually looking at the. I've been away from the chat. A body drop. Damn, been away from the stocks for a while. Is FNGR a squeeze play? I'm out of touch. Yes. It is a. It is a play that has a lot of speculation within it. There are shorts. There are synthetic shorts, right? So we're playing with, I don't know where this number is coming from. There's no way that I can validate it because it just keeps on, it just gets mentioned everywhere. So there is probably upwards of 160 million synthetic shares being printed and shorted with. So yeah, this is a squeeze play, and also against the, I think it's Lind Partners, right? I think it's Lind Partners who's the essential market maker, I believe. But yeah, it's to play it against them. And now, if you are curious over what's running in tandem with this, so like GME and AMC when they ran right, and then they locked in, they tied together. That's similar to what happened with FNGR and GTII. So so GTII would be the sympathy play to the FNGR run. Yeah. So Lind. So Lind, the toxic financer, right? So those are essentially the alleged criminals here in the scope. So and there's a lot of pressure being applied on that broker. Remember remember on Stock Twits people were saying that I partnered with Lind Partners. Oh my god, bro, I can't take that as even an offense, because how am I being put in the same conversation as, like, how me? Like, what? I find that to be pretty, I'm humbled by it. that my name would be put anywhere near billionaires like that. My trading portfolio is $2,500. Like, his name is Arca Lind. The person that said that was being funny. Dude, oh, did you see it personally, EO? I don't know who the hell said that, man. Let's see. Go Chiefs. Are you compensated for covering FNGR? Just curious. Okay, so I'm going to be completely transparent with that. They had interest in hiring me until a recent event that pulled them away from hiring me as their statistical analyst. So with that said, no, I am not represented to speak about FNGR. I'm not a paid representative or data analyst or fundamental analyst or any type of anything, or at all affiliated with FNGR whatsoever. Avid is, yeah, that's right. I think Avid is under contract with them, and he presents the fundamental aspect alongside the charting aspect, right? So I think in this case they probably found out that the maybe the statistical analysis side may be a bit redundant since they already have a charting guy, right? But they did consider it. You know, word goes around, right? So yeah, they did consider hiring me for data analyst, and unfortunately I didn't get that. So, you know, we just got to go along to the next company and see what other ones we can acquire, right? So as long as I can do that, team, if I can bring in revenue, not from retail, right? Not from you guys. If I can actually gain revenue from the companies themselves, right? For them to pay me a premium monthly fee, right, for me covering their statistics, then that's a good way for us to be able to maintain the Discord free, for us to maintain these live streams free, the strategy plays free, like all of that, right? It would be incredibly beneficial for everyone. So Jupiter, Arca, is it also important to keep an eye on the volume when the squeeze comes? Yes, I'm happy you talked about that. Yeah, I'm gonna answer that. So AMC is looking good. Let me go to it real quick. Oh man, yeah, breaking above $5 again. Here we go. And interesting because it's actually in the quiet period. Oh, it's almost over. So now I'm going to answer that, Jupiter. Hold on. So Avid with his attitude. And Yuka Frita, what's up, my bro? So Arca, did they consider you as daddy analyst? I was going to be the daddy analyst, bro. Go Chiefs. Can you look at HYMC or Root? Haven't had an update in a while. So, right. That's the... Oh, damn. I didn't even answer this question. Let's see. Hold on. Yes, I'll look at HYMC for you, my brother. Hold on just a sec. Oh, yeah, it's just slightly before this. Connection with a Fitch downgrade. Okay, yeah, they were asking me in the live stream yesterday. I had to, like, type in my answers. It was like I was being interviewed by Ace through chat. Damn it. It was a little tough to do that, right? Because I had my son running around, that guy running into the street. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Oh, goodness. So let me just see if I do have that DB, because somebody asked me about DBMM earlier, right? So while I look for that, let me just put the, oh, damn, what? Look at that, man. Nice. Very making its move. Good. I'm so happy about that. Damn it. Broader markets also pushing. That's awesome. So at least here, let me Apple, we have to look at Tesla. Okay, Tesla and Apple are running more or less alike. So let me put here FNGR and look for this thing real quick. Let me see. Yeah, Ace is a good dude, man. I just came in yesterday to drop him a couple bucks, right? To show. Oh, here it is. Oh man, yes. All right, team, check it out. Let me make this a little bit bigger here, right? So, goodness gracious. Here we go. Oh, a little bit smaller. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, dude, what? Where the hell were we? Oh, I think we were right here. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so I put whoever this user was. They asked me what is DBMM going to face, right? So let me just pull that up real quick, right? And then we'll pull up the day's activity. Okay, so here is the day, right? This candle here. And what I ended up telling them is that I said short-term upside tomorrow. I'm thinking we can go to 45 to 47 before a continuation to the downside. There is a massive distribution happening. And if we take a look at the price action here, look at the top side. That's 47. So you can hover over the candle as well, right? And you can look at your OHLC for the open, high, low, close. And that tells you right there, 47. Right? So, and we closed yesterday at about 44. So we ended up reaching the top side and continued on to the downside. So I hope I got some kudos from that, right? Because I'm talking to a lot of people who potentially believe in the whole, you can't chart crime and you can't chart fraud, right? So I hope I learned or I gained a like, right, or a subscribe based on that call. Right? But a team, it's just, it's being showed. The charts say it for us, okay, team? The charts really do say it for us. Okay, it's good to consider. AMC Max Payne today is $5. No way. Is it really? We're at Max Payne right now. Oh my goodness. Dude, good deal. El papi. Of course, Viri is moving because I just sold all. No, you didn't, bro. Did you for real? Joel. You and Jupiter. Did you for. Dude, answer me the question right now, bro. Did you for real? Like, don't mess around. Did you actually sell your Viri position? Did you actually do that? Oh my goodness, bro. That is enormous. Dude, that sucks, Joel. Bro, I feel so bad because I'm even laughing, man. Damn it. Bro. That sucks. See, he took one for the team, guys. He literally said it. All right, so touching on HYMC from the last time, right, team? Joel, don't get mad at me. Oh my goodness, dude. So HYMC is doing, it's actually, Joel, please, sell finger too. Joel, he's literally saying, bro, we got to take it for the team. All right, the team wants a gain. All right, so we gotta take the L. We gotta take the L, and you know, Arca could make a few bucks. Dude. Trust me, it was a very small position, dude. I know. Dude, my positions are also small. What the heck just happened? I feel like noise just diminished a little bit. Hold on. It reached 70 degrees in here. Nice. All right. So anyway, we're talking about HYMC here, team. So if we're looking at this in a technical perspective, then it is essentially a technical breakout, right? So the support zone was actually right down here 2 days ago at 40.66. We spoke about this retracement a few days ago. Right, so we got that support touch. Now we're validating the upside. Okay, so this to break out of this upside, of course, we need to combat the area where we just faced resistance, which is 45.23. Of course, it's a range, so I can just kind of jot it down like this. So I said about 45.23 to, I would say, about 48.92. This is a resistance range. Okay, so we gotta get outside of this with a daily closure. A daily candle closure upside of this target. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, right here, above this 48.92, one daily candle above it. Okay, so not like with no wicks inside, like this right here, a clean break outside of the support. Right, so a clean break of a daily candle here will validate and will confirm a continuation to the upside, where your first stop will be located here. Okay, so this is where you start getting creative again with your take profit targets. Okay, so that'll be the range of let me see if I can. Yep, that's it right there, perfectly set. 5201 to 5402. Right, very likely for us to do a price movement like this. It's just, this is not back tested and it's high speculation here, right? But resistance grab 4884. 4507 validation. We'll get that top side of 5402 to 5213, whatever that top side is, right? We'll face that resistance, come back to the next one as a validation of support, right? We'll get the continuation to the upside to resist right here, and then we have to observe what price action does afterward. 5787. Overall, the trajectory is upwards. Okay, so this is looking pretty bullish. This is also a falling wedge, a triangle. Okay, and this is getting close to the breakout point. In fact, it could be there now. So we can expect a potential breakout Monday or Tuesday, likely Tuesday or Wednesday, because Mondays, historically speaking, are red days. Okay, so that's essentially what I'm kind of looking at here, right? So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, your long position is 43.35, right? Your first stop up here would be around a 13% gainer. Second stop would be around a 20% gainer, and the third stop would be already a 25% gain. Okay, so that's not bad. And looking at this for a long-term hold, then I would just acquire whatever shares you're willing to let go based on this move. In a macro perspective, and I am not saying that we're going there, but the traditional rules state that trading this formation the take profit from this overall formation, which can take weeks, would be the genesis of the formation itself to land at $1.18. Okay, so that is about it. Go Chief saying thank you. Love your charting. How about Roots? Wasn't Root one that we looked at yesterday? I don't recall that ticker at all. Have we looked at it? Oh yeah, we did. Right. So okay, all right. So we're facing the support bottom that we talked about just whatever date that was. I think it was yesterday. And overall, this is a pennant breakout. So this is a bullish formation. Okay, so I mean, this is very quickly. I'm liking what I'm seeing here overall, right? It's blatantly obvious. So this would be your pennant here, right? So just like this. So this is your breakout here. This is the reaccumulation zone, and we also identified this as a get long zone or accumulation zone in a discretionary manner without formation theory, right? So it just so happens to be perfectly aligned with the bottom side of that area that we spoke of, right? The low of 978 and the low of the candle here is actually 985. Okay, so pretty accurate. That's good. All right, so that means that this daily candle here, we likely have faced the range for the day. Okay, that's not to say that we can't shoot up to the sky here, but I don't see it likely today. So if we are considering a move here, maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, this thing could actually break out, right? So that would mark off about 70% to the apex of the triangle on Wednesday, right? And then this thing could set to break out. So the first target to look at, based on psychological perspective, you take that trend line from the top side of the triangle to the bottom side, apply it to that breakout supposed area, right back here, sorry, right here. And that's taking us to just upside of the 1480 top, right? So in fact, it's lined up pretty nicely within this range here. Okay, so if I were to give you a range of resistance, let's do that. That would be the area of 1506. Can't get it, so let's just say 1508. I would say to around 1556, okay? So of course there are three targets to look at. Remember that, okay? So that would be now your center of the triangle, which could be about I'd say here, right? So you take that trend line from the top side all the way to the bottom side. You apply it to the breakout zone, and that is telling you that we would reach an area of about 1729, perfectly aligned with this resistance area here. So again, a resistance range. So we look at the wick basis, right, bottom of the wick to the body. So that would be indicative to around 1819 as an upper area of resistance. And then the last target would be the, you remember, right? I talk about this on every video almost, right? It's a very common formation, and these do, in general terms, triangles that are not right angle triangles, they have about a 60 to 70% strike rate. Okay, overall, crypto and equities. So they don't play out all the time, but they do play it out. They play out often enough for them to become a consideration. Okay, so this, historically speaking, back there, 2224, right? So 2216. Let's see. Yeah, and this range is actually wow. The range is not 2224. I'll show you why. There's a gap here. Okay, that gap there is very likely going to serve as the sell-off point, as I don't think that root is set to continue to make any type of, actually it would be this one here, any type of higher highs beyond this point. I don't see any reason for it to do it, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so, and this would be the bottom side of the gap here. There are probabilities within this. Okay, so here we go. This would be your top side resistance. So you're looking at 2138 to 2367 with a focus on 2220. Okay, so now the focus of 2220 is also a range, unfortunately. Okay, so 2220 to the top side of this candle here, bottom side, sorry, that would be your focused range. 2220 to 2276 within a broader range of 2138 to 2367. Okay, so overall, I think if it does even get to reach this high, the upper targets are lesser probabilities. The higher probability is naturally this up here at the 1537 to 1508 to 1556. All right, my brother. So that is essentially what I'm looking at here. I do think that this is set to bounce from here, maybe start making some higher highs, eventually reach that Wednesday breakout point, then start to consider the breakout. This can be like a 2-week long process. It could be a week-long process, and also just a couple days too, right? It depends on sentiment, it depends on the psychology, and also on volume or volatility, right, in momentum. So yeah, but looking pretty good overall, bro. So I hope I did help you with that, my brother. Go Chiefs. That's what I was seeing as well. Okay, good. Off grid, how you doing, my brother? MRES reached your downside target and bounced like a well-trained dog. Loaded more at your target. Thanks for the discount. Let's go. Did it really? Dude, that's awesome, brother. I love to hear it, man. I love to hear when we can all kind of bank off of our ideas, right? So that's awesome. So this was dude, incredible timing. Oh, I was thinking it could go lower, actually. That's incredible. Oof. I mean, I guess that would be around 90% the target, right? So at least we got a discount on it. That's very cool. Oh, there still is one more shot at it though, brother. Okay, hold on here. Let me see. You see how the daily time frame is already at resistance at the SMA 14? I can only assume that the buy daily and the 3-day have a bit more of fair play. Let me see. Okay, so I mean that's a little high. There we go. The 3-day is really what I'm focused on here. Okay, so if we're looking at resistance here, that's temporary, but this can be dangerous because this is a 3-day. This is really heavy. That's really heavy. Okay, current bull strength 82%. All right, so what I'm thinking here, the 3-day candle literally just started today. Okay, that means that there is a probability that we can reach maybe 231 and then reject heavy. Okay, so that's either going to give us the opportunity to come all the way back down to for real realize the actual take profit target of the bears, or bounce from anywhere within this area here of about 175 to about 186. Okay, so it's just that there's a resistance, right? A regression resistance there, and that could pose some danger to the overall thesis. Okay, so what I'm trying to say here is for you to just bear that in mind and keep it in the back burner, right? So then when we do arrive at that target, which could be over the span of maybe a few days, maybe Wednesday or Thursday next week, we can approach that target, and then we could evaluate from that point, right? So yeah, oh man, yeah, just be careful with that, because oh man, let me see the daily again. Yeah, it would be not good. It would be really not good if we continued volume towards the downside. So let me just show you what the volume profile is doing, right? We'll just make them a little bit brighter. So here, you see how there's this like, regression here? And we're getting in price going upwards. That's what I mean, right? So it would be high. It would be just not good if we continued this volume profile declining while ascending in price. That is a bearish divergence, volume versus price. But good deal, my bro, and I'm very happy that you're in the money. ASRE continuing like we said, man, already at 23.90. Let me look at the holdings here. I should be in the money like 20% by now. Let's see. And I had to get, that's actually on the trade station broker. Yeah. What, you know what? Why don't we do that? Ooh, GNS breaking those supports, right? Huge wick down here. Not sure what the hell's happening there, team. Off-grid Gorilla. Let's see. I set first scale in at 14. We'll load more if it goes down to the 135. Currently holding the pass at 145 average on a second trade. Okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. So yeah, I guess just keep it in the back burner, right? That there may be a potential opportunity to really look at some lower targets. Hold on just a sec, team. I want to make sure that first of all my little guy is okay. All right, he's still chilling. And what is my position? Yeah, I'm 13.81% up on the day. AKA $70 from a $370 entry. That's incredible. Nice. All right. So now I'm sorry. We were gonna look at Wolf, right? So dude, Wolf, Bitcoin miner, right? So I am pretty bearish all of those. Riot, Wolf, Mara. I'm pretty bearish. And why? Because I see some downside pressure in BTC. So it's showing an immense amount of weakness. And let's see if we can where is the GTII at 86? Let me see. You know what? I think let me just pull it here. Right. So I'll do let me do BTC, but I want to see if I can do this as the futures contracts. As spot price action is okay, but it's just the futures contracts really give you a true price read, right? Because this is no manipulation happens in futures. Okay, so what I'm going to tell you is this, all right? There is a critical zone right now for BTC. The area of 28,680 being this wick low is very critical because there's a gap. That gap is located right at that 26,680 back there, right? So that means that if we do the EMA 21 on the daily is already kind of postured towards the downside. And the up thrust here on the EMA 55 is obviously slowing down. This contraction makes me feel like it's just another leg down, right? So it feels like it's just going to start laddering here. So which means that this could, I don't see this as being a overall bearish as we're going to lose it all, but I do see a pullback happening relatively soon. Let me see. This is very confusing. All right, 30-minute time frame showing the downside from way overextended and momentum. Right? Hold on. I have to look at BTC in order for me to give you a clean bias for Wolf. Okay. So all right, so yeah, we have the temporary upside setup, and I think that's gonna be, yeah, damn, it's oh wow, okay, so yeah, we are limited here. The upside that we're facing right now could be followed by another touch, I would say, of about 30,160 before. I'm talking about maybe in the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week, and then we would actually start capitulating again, as the upper time frames are pretty heavy towards the downside, and we're at critical contraction, getting into some historic levels too. Okay, so and MACD also right pivoted towards the downside. Look at the the disbursement of returns, we're getting a red read. This is not short. This is not short bias or short side interest. This is actually take profit. So that means that there is a good chance that we can take this back down to the range of about 27,700 to 27,390. In the overall spectrum, this would still be a macro higher low. Right, so that's the focus there. And what I mean by macro higher low is that bottom side target may line up perfectly with the regression that we're facing right now. Okay, so I'm sorry, I look at momentum and price very, very differently than a lot of people do, right? So this is what I'm talking about. Okay, if we line up all these touches right here, right? We're getting that clean bounce, and now we zoom into the price. You can see here that it's meeting our target, the support area, right? So that's kind of one of the ways that you can observe price, right? In fact, we can get a little tighter here. There we go, right at the EMA 55. So, and that was in respects to this. Okay, so huge regression. It's looking like it's overall a pretty bullish setup. Higher highs, a series of higher highs and higher lows. And we've matured an upside trigger here that can lead to a temporary downside. I'm not too worried about it. And then we would actually see if we can break upside of the 32,165 target. So this would mean that Wolf would also face a pretty substantial downside here, as that is going to heavily weigh. Right, so I mean, right now we're resisting. Oh, it covered a gap already. Okay, so it already covered one of the gaps. It's coming back to validate the resistance from the top side of the gap right back here, right? And this is essentially going to make another attempt at covering some lower gaps. I do think, man, I hope this doesn't happen, right? But I see one area of support. It's hard to combine this between BTC and these Bitcoin miners, right? So it's hard to combine whatever BTC's price action is going to be. If it says down, then yeah, we're going down. But where, right? So we have to look at the higher probability targets. So that's one range. And then we also have another range right over here, okay? So I'm going to draw it in just like this. Here we go. To the top side of that wick there, this one right here, right? So we did wick high to this wick high. If we're touching down to these targets here, then we might as well just touch this one this one down here at 190. But I don't know that it can move 2 points down like that. Or actually that would be several points. That's a freaking 4-point move. I don't know that we can do a 3-4 point move like that. So the higher probability, of course, come on, man. Higher probability, of course, would be the range of 230 to 235. This one right here. Second probabilities would land 199 to 214, and there's a focus in there, okay? So we can actually focus our probabilities within about 206 for a potential bounce, right? And then the last probability here would be, and I don't see it as likely as the top two, right? But this 187, right? So this, but overall, everything is pitched to the downside, right? We're looking at momentum to the downside, and now you can see that the 12-hour is increasing its downside extension here. I can see that the RSI is pitched down, and also I do see that there's a diminishing of bear pressure, but I can't help but to notice that this is still pretty much nosediving. Okay, and we're just starting the disbursement of returns in an outbound manner, so I do believe that this is on its way down for the next week or so, and then we'll evaluate here, right? So this is extremely frothy. It has to take a break at some freaking point. That's too much, and I think there's another way that we can actually validate that, right? So my revision 1 arc reversion variant, damn. That in the higher time frame would probably give us that mean, right? So, oh, damn, we're already at it. That's enough validation for us. This is the monthly, right? It started just a few days ago, and we're already resisting from the mean. So we tested it. We're testing it again. It's just that ebb and flow, right? It's creating another macro bull flag here. Let's see the 3-month, or even the bi-monthly. Let's look at it all. I want to see if we can get some. Damn, you got to be joking. That is ridiculous. That is almost to perfection. Holy crap. All right, so yeah, this is a mean reversion play, right? And we are looking at 226 as a mean. I was talking about 230 to 235 in full discretion here. Holy crap, that is awesome. And now the 5-day time frame, the 5-day targets are suggesting 187, and look at my target. Jesus. Oh my goodness, man. There is a probability based on the macro time frame and reversion variance that we could actually be in line for a 187 grab. Damn. So just keep that in mind, okay? Is definitely looking a bit bearish right now, and we just got this 5-day print today, by the way, okay? We just started this candle today, and look at this huge bearish engulfing. Another thesis to the downside. I mean, this was a shooting star. This is a buy formation. This is a shooting star into a 5-day bearish engulfing. Super likely gonna face this downside. Very likely. Oh, right. It's actually quite simple. All I was gonna say is that if you're looking at your volume, I'm gonna read Wombat's message too. They're quite long, but I just wanted to. I'm gonna point something out for you. Okay, so let me see if I can find something short term. Let's see. You see in this iteration here to the $9 target when everybody was getting super bullish. Look at the volume spike here. Okay, hold on. I'm super happy you asked. I'm very happy you asked. Okay, because I really want everybody to pay attention to this, because this can help. Okay, let's observe volume when we had that $9 run. So if you were already in the knowing of all this that you're about to hear, you would have already known to pull out. Okay, so this right here, huge volume spike on this candle. The next candle, no volume. The next candle, lower volume. The next candle, lower volume in respects to 3 days ago volume. See what I mean? You're declining in volume with price action increasing to the upside. That is a bearish divergence, volume versus price action. Okay, so once you start noticing that you're starting to get lower volume with exponential highs, get out. That's not good. That is not good. And we're looking at it in relation to the 6-hour chart. Okay, so make sure that you do observe that. Okay, because it's very tough to kind of come into your senses when you're observing the problem here is that everybody's going to be focused on their P&L. If I had any advice for you, don't look at your P&L, look at your percentages, because your plan is to pull out on this target this amount of percent, on this target this amount of percent, so that you won't be fooled by you thinking, oh crap, I'm at $14,850. I want to make 15 G's. I want to make sure that so then you're worried about the number reaching 15 G's rather than your absolute scale out plan. So that will defy your plan, and you will psychologically fool yourself into looking at 15 G's when in reality you're only $120 from there, and you're also many thousands of dollars from your entry. So what's it going to be, right? You're going to risk it that way. Don't look at your P&L. Look at your percentages. Look at your P&L afterward, because this is a unique opportunity. You want to take advantage of it with a plan, not based on your emotions because you're watching whatever could be happening within your P&L. Trust me when I say a lot of professional traders do not look at their P&L whatsoever. They look at their percentages and they move on. And then at the end of the week, they'll evaluate, they'll put together the whole week's trading plan, and then they'll make the numbers for the week at the end of the week. And then that's it, right? So just keep it in mind, okay? Yeah, Off Grid Gorilla, I think Wolf is a great asset. So I do think that we're going to get a great discount on that right now. Yeah, we're already at 10:11 a.m. Pacific. So FNGR and a lot of tickers should in all essence start making their retracement soon. So FNGR currently sitting in the clearance rack right now, team. We were talking about a potential bottom of 558 to about a 570 loading zone, right? We're there. We are there, team. Okay, so now let me, yeah, right. I always pull out Arca. That's awesome, bro. Let's see. Yes, it's too easy to focus on price and everything else. Oh my goodness, man. Jupiter, not a problem. I'm happy to help. I really, man, it's going to be tough. First thing to know about Wolf is that Ham had a whale friends in the stock that made their money, and we're taking it and buying into GTII. I don't know if they're finished getting all of their money out yet. It's funny all that crap that Ham is saying. He just said that. He just said yesterday something really curious about Finger. He said, we all know that there's a buyer. There's a big buyer there. No, we don't. You do, right? So that's a clean indication that he's giving you. He's giving you pertinent information that there is a buyer. By disguising it with we all know, right? So kind of like when I tell you, guys, this is highly likely going to continue on to the upside here. Highly likely. I'm asking you to read me. I can't tell you anything. I can't give you advice. But I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not licensed for that, right? But I'm just giving you my own personal opinion based on whatever price action is doing, right? So I want you to read the psychology within your influencers too. So if he's saying words like that, focus on his further words, on the words that are coming out of his mouth to follow, right? And that'll likely tell you whatever else could be there, because by him saying that we all know that there's a big buyer out there, it's like, no, we didn't, and if we did, it was because you said it over and over. Now we sort of know, but we don't know because you know, right? So so keep a close eye, keep a close ear to what your influencers are trying to tell you, okay? That's all I can really say about that. So Wombat, I'm sorry. So hey man, thanks again for taking your time and talk about possible price ranges in FNGR if it ever pops, right? Of course, if is right. Okay, so I am probably targeting much higher, but interesting to see your professional approach. I would look at it not as a professional approach. I would look at it as a logical approach, right? Because at a certain point, at a certain figure, $100 and up would start to turn this play into $1 trillion play. And do we have that? Can we even get paid that out, right? Is there even enough cash for that to happen? Like, we have to look at this fundamentally too, right? So, I mean, the balance sheet in the what is it for the Fed? What was it, team? Is that upwards of $9 to $11 trillion in the balance sheet? Right? The next Apple, FNGR, let's go. Yeah, so if we're looking at a total balance sheet right now of around $9 to $11 trillion with a debt, I'm talking about with an overall debt of about $140 to $150 trillion, how do you think that they're just going to give away $1 to $2 trillion based on a $100 to $200 to $300 play? I'm not sure that they're going to allow that. So it would be in our best interest to look at realistic targets as well. Because, but yeah, as soon as we start reaching the $100 targets, those are hundreds of billions of dollars. We're talking big, big, big money. right? So let's just make sure that we can apply a certain logic to it too. There's no way that I'm telling you that it's not going to, because it for sure has the probabilities. If again, I don't know how to validate that number of 160 something million synthetic shares. I don't know where that's coming from. I know the word and I know the person who's saying it. I just don't know where, the source. Like, where is that coming from? Where is it written? I haven't seen that, so I can't validate that, and I can't speculate on something that's not actually true or not actually tangible, right? So, and it like the whole thing is not tangible, because we're talking about fake shares. They're hollow shares, nothing inside of the package, and we're also talking about 160 million of a particular number that I can't validate and I can't see physically. So all of it is just this one huge haze. And then there's this supposed large buyer coming in, right? So all of that stuff is creating all this uncertainty within myself. So I can't officially tell you that I'm looking at it as a professional. I can tell you that I'm applying more discretion than I ever will. And I do believe there to be a really gnarly upside here, right? Based on the statistics and based on the technicals here. But other than that, I don't know, and I can't validate it. Right, so that's why I'm saying that maybe don't look at it as a pro approach. Look at it more as based on my experience, then my discretion would lead to this logic, right? So I think if I can be as humble as I can be, that would probably be the best way to kind of word it, right? So William Bone, thanks, Arca, not a problem, my brother. Preston G, sorry I missed that, my bro. So CYBN potential upside continuation, please and thank you. So yeah, let's go and we'll keep on reading. We'll keep on reading the chat here, right? So let me just go ahead and put it in there for my brother here. So CYBN, right? So that's going to be an NYSE ticker. All right, we're resisting from the mean at 34. Hold on just a sec. Let's follow up here. So Wombat saying, Arca, how can you possibly find about the amount of naked shorts on the stock? Why aren't these numbers public? See, that's what I mean is I don't know. There's ways for you to... Oh my goodness, dude. There's people who have ties, to to financial resources that the regular public don't, right? So there's a potential way that we can see it like that, right? So also, there's a probability that the company themselves could have enough information to speculate the current price versus I think it's divided by the average to give you a potential number of outstanding shares. So there's a sequence for that too, and but that's also hypothetical. It's not official, right? So other than that, my brother, I don't know. So I would honestly it's like you're just gonna have to take it for someone's word. So Christopher Cook, Arca, do all platforms stage their candles in a standardized way? No. E.g., I see some start at 4-hour candle at 12 Eastern and then again at 1 Eastern. Yeah, everybody has a different algorithm, and also all the brokers have different trading volume being traded throughout the day because you have different market participants that only have that brokerage. So for example, Webull will show you a relative price, right? And that price may be a slight bit of an advantage from another one, which could potentially pose like this very short-term 5-minute long arbitrage, right? So that's based on the trading volume within the particular exchange, right? So that exchange or that broker is measuring their own volume in comparison to the NYSE reported volume, right? So or the trading price. So there's an algorithm to mitigate the price being reported from the official price of the NYSE and the price being reported from the direct broker, right? So that kind of gets averaged into a certain number, and that's why you have the fluctuations between brokers. You'll often see different prices for everyone and also different openings and different closings for everyone. It's never going to be consistent because there's a different amount of people. Or unless you're, Zephram answered you saying, Cook, you can customize on the platforms. Unless you're talking about Heikin-Ashi candles versus versus regular candles, and also extended hours or not extended hours. So if I personally include in my analysis, I take into account heavily extended hours trading, right? So let me see, what time frame am I in? I need to go back down to the 8 hour or something. Here you go. I always have my thing set to extended hours trading. Okay, so I don't know if you mean it in that sense, which Zeph, from answering you actually just kind of made me realize that I may have answered it not to your question. So where do you find any synthetic shares to any stock? Where do you find it? At the market maker's computer, right? So they have the ability to it's not an unknown thing, and it's actually done in a legal way. Because for example, if a market maker sees buy side liquidity coming in at a certain level, if you're trading 32.99 and they see buy side liquidity interest at 30.67, then they will create naked options contracts. So they would create naked calls. So they'll put them out into the exchange, and increasing the supply, it'll pressure the price action to the downside to meet that buy side liquidity. And upon doing that, they would then locate the shares as people start getting stopped out and start selling based on the sell-off, based on the drop. So they locate all those shares, and then they fill those options contracts with actual shares. So they won't be synthetic anymore. The problem is when you are too far from your mean. Let's just say that you have a 35-cent mean here, and you're trading at like freaking $4, and you need to get it back in here, back to this target here, because that's where the fair value you believe for your company to be at. You can, in all essence, shake hands with a market maker and maybe even compensate in some way. This is all speculation, right? And then you can say, well, let's increase the supply so we can bring the price back down. They would just, as simple as hitting one key in their keyboard, they can create one naked share. And that naked share they would use to short their own asset. And it'll bring it down. So they're going to be shorting with false shares. And that's what creates these criminal activities that a lot of people talk about, right? So, in fact, I find it to be nefarious, and I find it to be kind of cheating, right? But in all respects to whatever, actually, no, I can't use the word respect, right? In spite of everything that they're doing, I benefit from that myself because I can see the algorithm, I can see their play. I can see the way they're manipulating it. I can see where we need to return to, right? So in all essence, it's like, that's why it's taking so long to correct the financial system, is because there are players that found how to play with them, not against them. So in my case, by me doing my high frequency trading, by my quantitative side of analysis, I am now playing with them. I am not playing against them. The way that I'm playing against them is that I'm using systems like them, and they don't want that. They don't want systematic traders. They don't want quantitative traders out there. They don't like my kind. So because we will siphon out of that, right? Because we're practicing fire against fire, right? So we're kind of evening out the turf here. So in that respect, then yeah, I don't want, man, at some point I get a little scared, right? But I hope that you're kind of getting the idea over what I'm saying without me actually completing it. It's tough, man. It's really tough. I'm not going to lie. I'm sorry I haven't looked at this. There's a lot of questions coming in, right? But we will. CYBN, all right? So, but just to give you a short-term perspective here, I am expecting this to continue to the upside to 35 cents at the mean reversion, okay? The problem here is that we have decreasing volume with increasing price. That gives the validity of this, maybe even a little shorter. Let me see here. Oh, that would be ideal. That would be awesome. No, the 8 hour time frame is in fact where I'm looking at, right? Potential pullback from there to test the area of about 32.97 where we are, right? So if we were to look at the 4 hour chart, here it is. 38 top, reversion back to the mean to 32, literally the way we said, right? So this is the inverse way of looking at it. 4 hour chart upside, resistance from the top side of the bands, come back down to the mean. And in the 8 hour perspective, this is upside to that mean band, potential couple cents above it, right? Fail it, come back down and validate, and then you know, the rest will be what it be. Oh, I'm sorry. So 38 cents being up here, 39 to 38 cents, 40 cents maybe, revert back to the 35-cent mean, then continue on. So I'm sorry, I got it a little backwards there. But yeah, team. So that's kind of like how I'm looking at. So let me catch up here with the chat. I'm like kind of behind. I'm sorry. So blah 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 blah. So is that industry standard, or can platforms choose? So let's see. Where do you find any? Right, gotcha. And then Sebastian. Where the hell is that? Dude, I hate that this thing is... I need to remove my chat. Hold on. I got to pull the chat down. Because I can't see what the hell's going on. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, my goodness. I literally just did this. Right? We could technically just have this up here, too. But no, I mean, you guys have it already there. All right, so anyway. Oh, man. Yes, I can remove it. That's... Oh, and I can extend it too. My bro. Nice. Okay, so following on, Ham just added the total amount of shorts daily since Lynn borrowed finger. Okay, that's how he got that number. Ham. Oh, so he just... Oh, that's... You're talking about Dozer? Like the way he posts his short shares? That's a little, I mean, if you're just adding them from that, there's no way you can tell what the opposite end is, right? Like, you can see that the day's short was that, but there's no way of telling how many more they printed or they burned. So damn it. Yeah, it becomes even bigger of a cloud. Oh. So, let's see, XX Arca. Am I right or wrong? If you get the GTC extended price on a squeeze and price goes up, if the price goes above you, it takes your shares before moving up. I guess you can answer that as occasionally, right? Because it's due to volatility, and if you're experiencing high volatility, then the chances of that happening are slightly lesser than perfect, but still in practice, yes, right? But because there's high volatility, it minimizes the chances. But with lower volatility, yes, I guess you could be. I guess that would be. It would be sound. Rosy gray glasses. Let's see. Secure profits and keep some for the moon. That's right. You let the runners run. We know that there are many. Oh yeah, right. So I know that there are FTDs on FNGR. I don't. If someone could show me where we can see the failure to delivers on GTII, that'd be great, because I can't find them. And I'm speaking for real though. Like I don't know if I'm looking in the right place, but I can't find the number of failures on GTII. But they are apparent in FNGR, and they're definitely showing right now. Jupiter is saying, so Arca, let's be real. Are you the big buyer? Close. But no, I'm not. I'm not the big buyer. I wish I had that kind of money, man. My YouTube is 9 months old. You can go back on it yourself. Go back to the first video I printed. Right? Let's actually why don't we do that real quick? That's you have no idea how fast you can do that. It's literally 2 seconds move. Let's go to my channel. Right? Let's go to the videos section of my channel and filter it out from oldest, right? So let's bring up that window, and here it is. Okay, so bear witness that I posted my first video, has 97 views here 9 months ago for MMAT. And this is when I charted that huge breakout for the broadening descending wedge. That led to like a 400% up, or no, like 1,000 or something. It was ridiculous. Right? So this was my first video printed. I guess over 9 months I've acquired this amount of subscribers, which is humbling as all hell, right? So that can give you an indication that I'm not, I'm not a big buyer, right? So in fact, I've I've only been trading for, let's see, what's the date today? August 4th. Okay, so August 16th, 2021 was my first trade ever. I never knew what stocks were before that. Right, so it's just, if you guys remember, right, Origin, my brother, thank you so much for that donation, dude. Thank you so much. That really means a lot, dude. I'm sorry, I'm really far behind in the comments, right? But that means a great deal to me and my family, brother. Thank you. And I hope you're feeling okay, my brother. I hope you're recovering okay, too. So please, don't worry about me. I'm actually wanting to make sure that you're taken care of. All right, so, yeah, team. So I haven't been trading for long at all. My trading portfolio is around $2,500 to $3,000 total, right? So I'm pretty much a regular dude, except that a lot of you know this, right? But my son almost died when he was 2 years old. So that whatever, and I had also lost 2 jobs, right? And I had just bought a new property, and we had new cars and stuff, and like my life changed drastically over like the last 3 years. So I don't know what sparked, right? I guess it was desperation itself, and then that somehow made me see numbers in my head, right? That's why I told you yesterday that it's similar to like Limitless, except without the pill. And also I don't have the cash to multiply like that, right? Dude. So want to Bendejos lock up. Dude, that bro is with a I know what you're trying to say, bro. It's with a P. It's with a P as in Paul. Steve Mertz, man, Arca going up on let's see what you're saying. Going on some rants today, starting to remind me of listening to good old William. Just joking, dude. My God, I had a lot of questions from these people, brother. We have to answer them, right? I can't show them that. I have to show them that I know something. So Zephyrin, doesn't that sound like a good way to figure out shorted shares, because it assumes zero covering for all those? That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant, Zephyrin. You see the logic behind that, right? It's like you're assuming that it's that just added, but like it doesn't make sense because you're not accounting for burns, or you're not accounting for returns. You're accounting for the addition on a daily basis. But where's the subtraction? There's more math to it. Like the math ain't mathin' right there, right? So I'm not trying to say that there's not. I'm just trying to say that I'm really mathematical, and I tend to look at things highly differently than a lot of people. So I will automatically apply logic to it and immediately apply math to it. And I'm like, something I can't validate it. So I can't speculate. Right? But Welby saying, all right, Arca, 10:30 PST, let's witness the algo switch. Brother, we're not getting no algo switch and nothing, right? Where the hell is FNGR in the first place? 560, man. We're still holding that support. What the hell happened today? Oh, wait. Wasn't there some type of let me see the economic calendar. Let's see. What that's coming up. There's there's non-farm payrolls. And the unemployment, too. Oh, crap. That's why. We came in slightly lower than expected. Not bad. Okay. Damn. Was this was today, right? Yeah, this was early today. That's why, team. I'm sorry, right? Is oftentimes I forget to put the fundamental metrics up, but usually when we have releases of macroeconomic data like jobs, employment, that is literally the only thing that we're waiting for to correct the entire inflationary situation. Jobs. So, damn it, bro. That's why we're consolidating, team. Professionals, market participants usually stay cash in days like this. Right, so yeah, it's no wonder, man. My goodness. So Steve Mertz, I think what Ham has said is that Lynn Partners and the other brothers in GTII do not cover anything and will just cut and run in the end, having never covered a single short. That is how he adds the number. Well, how are they gaining money then, right? So how are they making any money if they're not covering any shorts? They're spending money. They're borrowing more and more. So they're going negative more and more. That also, it feels a little weird there too. I mean, I guess it could be, right? I don't know. Right. Remember, I'm not a fundamentalist. I'm a statistical dude, right? So, Rosie, your glasses. Psst, your FTDs are showing. Teaser, come on, Arca. We all know you're an oil baron or something. Dude, I have literally royal oil money. Royal oils. Arca doesn't need the pill yet. He's too young. Dude, I would be having a heart attack, right? So, lockup, sorry, that's my Spanglish. Bindejos. William is equivalent to a sleeping pill. Bro, he's a good guy. He's a good dude, man. I really like him. So, Arca, you may have been bitten by a radioactive mathematician spider. Oh my goodness, dude. If that was the case, then yeah, I guess I got a powerful freaking something, man. I got injected directly into my butt cheeks, man, and I'm here. I'm doing okay. Oh my goodness. MNMD is sitting at 444 with a $75 price target. Who the hell put that there? Are you serious? MNMD? MNMD? Who did that? Somebody put hold on. Is it on the financials? Like, is it reported? Let me see. Yeah. Somebody put a reporting of $75. Who upgraded this? The 8 analysts offering a 1-year price forecast for Mind Medicine, MindMed Inc. Let's see, have a max estimate of $75 at a minimum estimate of $7. Strong buy. What's the algorithm saying? Neutral. This thing is fluctuating. Wow, $75 target. That is, if you don't consider froth, I don't know what the hell you would consider as froth, but $75 target would be implying that it would be back to near its IPO. That's insane. Let's see. So I bought it so it will drop. Says body drop. Dude. Yeah, that's right. The jobs report. So hey, Favor 11, what's up? Hey, Arca. I have been in and out the chat today due to work. Did you look at LIDR? No. You know what? I haven't. Or did we? I'm not sure if I did, but we can do that. Right. Too many charts open right now. Ridiculous. Oh man. Yeah. So we're still sitting within that loading zone, brother. This is the accumulation range. What I can say is that we're printing a hammer, right? It's after this. Oh yeah, we did cover it. This is what I was telling Zephram about the abandoned baby. So this is a pretty nice hammer candle here. I'm not sure if it's going to give us enough thrust for the upside, but it seems as though we came back down to test the newly converted resistance into support from this broadening descending wedge. So that's the first signal here for a potential continuation to the upside. So yeah, and I'm pretty bullish the asset too, brother. I just think that we need to validate whatever needs to happen down here, then start to combat those relevant resistances before we can continue on a parabolic move. But this is pretty nice. TUP is popping again? Where the hell is it going? Dude. Damn, that is super gamble. Oh, I see. Right, so it came back to the loading zone here. Right, and now we're starting to get that upside. This is literally the algo shift. Man, but yeah, but it's everything else is kind of at a pause here. Take a look at Very, man, already touching down at the bottom side of our target 185. It looks like it was exactly 185 on the OHLC. Nice. Okay, so Arca say no more. Multiple LLCs is how they crime. Yeah, totally. I mean, they could be in cahoots with each other. You know, I mean, I guess if I was the criminal, I would be too, right? I mean, you want to run that alone? Maybe sometimes would be wise, but if you have like a group of billionaires who can do things like this, then you're living a lifestyle that's unlike anyone else in the world, right? So it's just they say that the ultimate power for a rich man is influence. Did I just acquire that without being a billionaire? Like, talk about getting the hardest part down first before becoming a billionaire. That's ridiculous. Oh my goodness, dude. And and driving some of the companies bankrupt. Yeah, dude, it's predatory shorting, and that goes into real investigations, bro. Like, if you are shorting a company just because they're at their all-time low and not because of a real narrative, you will be in serious. You can face some serious jail time there. Like, that is not good. Not good. Your short thesis, like I'm talking about short bias hedge funds, they have some of the smartest and sharpest traders alive. Okay, because they're like, you really have to put in your work to be a short and call bullshit on something. That takes a lot of work because you're potentially shorting you're shorting the max supply. So that's you're pointing fingers here, right? So you better have a strong finger, or else you're gonna get that thing broken right off. So AMC is facing a high of day already? Dude, yes, what the hell? Bro. Get me out, my man. Coming back to about 40% of the returns, not bad. Actually, no, around 25%. Jeez. Barely any, actually. I think that's maybe like 13%. Let me see. Wow, look at that eyeball, guys. At the top side of today's range, 12 spot 75. I went from 40 to 13. Nice. Oh, goodness. So anyway, let me see. Does an engulfing candle need to engulf just the prior candle's body? Yes. Yes, it would just be the prior one. So I can show you a bearish engulfing here. Right here. You see this green candle? It's a spinning top doji indecision, right? And you have this massive red body engulfing the entire green body here. So that is a bearish engulfing candle formation. Chilling. All right, so all those things are just rules, right? They're part of the whole narrative here. Here's another bearish engulfing, right? Tiny green body, huge red body, and then you get the downside. And look at this. This is a bullish engulfing. Huge green body engulfing the prior red one, get the upside. Right? So that's it. I mean, remember that it's not a guarantee though, okay? That's just one way to observe potential price action. It's a validator, right? Saying like, okay, well, stochastic momentum is pivoted towards the upside here. It looks like we're increasing volatility. We're also bouncing off of a moving average down here, and we printed a bullish engulfing. That all equals potential upside. At the end of all of the freaking moon and the stars and the freaking star-crossed lovers and everything aligning all perfectly, and the planets and everything, it still remains a potential. Why? Because price action is entirely random. There is structure within the randomness, right? But there is not a certainty behind it. And I would have to tell you right now that the most chaotic randomness that is happening within stock trading is volume. There is really no known sequence, algorithm, equation, anything. Not even a structure. This is complete. What you would call in mathematical terms is a random walk. Random walks are really, you're not finding structure there. You find iteration there. Okay, so for example, this. The speculation when you're getting an upside and you're getting diminishing volume, that's a bearish divergence, right? So, and then when you're trading like a triangle, right? If this were a triangle here and you're getting that decline in volume, that signals that you are within a triangle too, right? So only those types of that's the only type. Yeah, those types of analyses are really the structures that we have found within volume. But no one has been able to solve volume, right? Because it's such a random walk. But let's go ahead and continue. Let's see, fam. Don't kick me out for asking so many questions. No problem, Christopher. I got you, brother. So multiple LLCs is how they crime. Absolutely, we did that. Okay, William Bone. I heard Ham say they paid $40,000 to a company that provides reports on companies that provides information. Oh my God, that was such a run on information on all naked shorts along with everything else. Can't remember the company's name. So okay, so that's what I meant earlier, right? So if there's institutions that have access to financial information that we don't have, then that's out of my control. That's what I meant, right? So I didn't want to say that it was paid, because that's accusing someone of paying, right? So I cannot speculate on that either because I don't know. So right? That's all right. So Ham did not pay, but he got someone who did. Okay, I see. So William is the man. He just pissed out more experience and knowledge than most around. I see. Yeah. So he brought out the fundamental perspective, right? I understand. So lock up. Arca, never talk about needles in the butt cheeks unless that's what floats your boat. Too much information, followed by mahalo and chillin'. The spider bite came over here. The spider bite bit me in the butt cheek, right? Let's see, with reverse split. I'm sorry, I don't remember what that was in reference to. Let's see. William Bone, the company shareholder, he didn't even need a sex tape like Kim Kardashian, says that from dude. Oh my God. Is that, you mean by the influence? Like I gained influence without even putting out a sex tape? Dude. Oh my God, that's messed up. I want to have the power of Elon Musk. Just X, tweet something, and then boom, 100%. Dude, that guy did that to Doge. He did it to, I think he did it to Shiba, right? I think he also did it to, didn't he do it to the metaverse one, not Sandbox, Decentraland. Didn't he do it to Decentraland too? Mana, ticker symbol MANA. Oh man, I can't believe I remembered all that. So Lockup saying aloha. It's Aloha Friday. Let it all hang loose. Johnny Barnes, take a look at the GNS 4-hour chart, my bro. Let's go ahead and take a look at the GNS 4-hour chart and see what the hell is going on there. Long ass time ago, right? But it's okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a shakeout. Damn. Wait, this is ridiculous, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I didn't even... How the hell was this even possible, right? But you can see clearly that upside shakeout, downside shakeout, right? So something could be popping here. This is an indication that we may actually start breaking upside of the channel, of the wedge, sorry. Speculation, but that's usually how it happens, man. We tend to have those ridiculous shakeouts, right? So let's see. Let me continue on here. So Anemoy terminal tracks volume pretty well. Oh, okay, that's right. So I guess that would be good, right, to get accurate volume information. But what I meant more is just that to find the structure behind volume is unknown, right? That's still, personally speaking, I follow a lot of quants, right? So my YouTube feed and all that stuff, and like my TikTok and all that is literally just zeros and ones, because I'm so. I found such a little, I mean a huge bug bite of like algorithmic trading and system development, right? So I'm very curious over that. I'm studying it a lot, right? So I as far as the quantitative traders that I know, they have not found a sequence or any structure to a random walk. So and it would, I guess to take it even further, it's compared to as Brownian motion. If you're familiar with that mathematical term, Brownian motion, then you would know that would be the equivalent to like dust particles, right? So for example, if you have a, goodness gracious, man, sorry, I guess I can explain it real fast, right? But let me get this. So if you have dust particles like this, right, you have them like literally everywhere, right? So let me do this. Let me do it like this, right? And also neon green instead. So yeah, like that. So let me do this. Am I getting it green? Yeah, nice. All right, so I'll do that instead. Let me make him neon green so we can see him. All right, so we're gonna draw a bunch of dust particles. So the literally dust, right? For real dust. So Brownian motion would be the idea of bouncing from those random iterations, right? So you would have momentum moving like this, bounce off of this, bounce off of this over here, this over here. It goes like boom, like banked shots everywhere, right? So this is untraceable, it's untrackable. So that is the basis behind Brownian motion, right? So you literally have the bouncing of dust particles like this, right? So how can you ever find a structure within this, right? Because when we're talking about statistics, you find an area of I guess a magnetized area called the mean, or the average results, or the standard deviation, right? So that centralized area would be revolved around the particles. There is nothing like that in volume. There is everything like that in price, right? So that's where we have found that we can find structure within randomness, right? But within, mathematically speaking, within a random walk or Brownian motion, no. Do I think, dude, what? If we live, dude, who has, no one, I don't even know anyone who's ever asked that before. Like, what do you mean simulation? Like Matrix, like the Matrix? Like that? Wow. Oh, dude, that's a curious question. If it's speculated that we have a I guess if we have a string theory, right? If that's the narrative here, if we can prove the fact that we are within string theory, then the probabilities of us being within a centralized existence, then no, right? Probably not. That we're not the primary drive or the CPU. We would be within a CPU. You would have digital cores, right? So I think that we would be one of the key components inside one of the digital cores within the main core. If I can make any sense that way, I can answer it to you as yes, probably we are, right? And to understand if we're the leading concept behind it, then no. The chances is that we are highly likely the representation of prior events based on alternative universe, right? So that would be a string theory there of like no other, right? So a chain of events is what I'm talking about, and we're likely not the beginning of a chain. So I'm just a sub-program in the simulation, not even rendered with. No, exactly. Like no, I don't think we, like, if we were talking in that general perspective, then I do not believe that we are the like, if you're putting it in the perspective with a CPU, a central processing unit, then we are not the CPU. We would probably be a component within it, right? And you know that iteration happens and distribution happens within a central processing unit, so that distributes tasks and it distributes repeated things. So that repeated thing or whatever chain of events is what I'm saying that we're within, and we are likely not even the beginning of the chain either. If that's the, if you know, I don't think we're the foundation of anything. If that's what you're asking. There's probably a further out universe that has higher abilities than we do. Ourselves, like kind of like Interstellar, right? Sort of like that, right? I'm just remembering, like that. Our future selves, right? We have extensions beyond our present technology. So these are, let's see, there's a universe where I am Elon, but Elon is me. Dude, I'm just, yeah, dude, yeah. So I don't know, man. I think that's really interesting, right? So which I think is why we're able to see what we see within price. So if we're able to understand price the way we do and still be able to siphon from the markets, given the fact that it's random, then our race is probably headed in a good direction. We improve ourselves on a yearly basis, right? And that's only the exposure that we're seeing from the developers themselves, right? So becoming a developer as any type of tiny way, that helps a lot. Like me trying to develop trading systems or high frequency trading systems like the hedge funds do. You start to observe price. You'll never observe price the same way like you did before, right? So like the markets now, like I understood, I learned all the rules, right? I got, not all of them, of course, but I learned a lot of rules regarding strategies, regarding theories, all kinds. I'm talking about Elliott wave, Wyckoff theory. We're talking about, I mean, so freaking many formation theories, fractal theories, an infinite amount of that I learned, right? So I got tired of all the theory. So I wanted to see what was beyond the theory. So I started diving into code, right? So because the code is essentially the foundational aspect of what creates anything digitally. So how can I influence what I am doing for myself? How can I magnify my return using that foundationary aspect, right? Being the script. So because of that, because I exposed myself to that, I will never see price action the same way again. It's now that I see it in code, it's like, oh, dude, there it is. There's the structure. There is the answer, right? So it's just it's unfortunate that it has to be that way, quantitative language, but it's for a reason, team, and I really mean quantitative. You're talking about the smallest of nuances, the tiniest. So team, I freaking love it, and I hope it benefits us. I hope it benefits us in general, right? So hopefully if I can get it, then I can just pass it along to the next person and we'll be chilling. 562 on FNGR. Where's the freaking code there, right? Let's go and pump this guy. Oh my goodness, man. But yeah, Zephram, dude, that was a serious question, bro. Like I've never heard that. Talk about thinking outside of the box, bro. A simulation theory, that's cool. That would actually put some thing on a flat Earth, right? So, and that flat Earth theory is not what everybody thinks what it is, man. You're not even high yet, bro. I am definitely not high right now, and I'm like, whoa. It's like, but if we found the maker that made us, who made them? And then who made them? Bro. Good times here, man. Good times with the chat. Guys, we are over here just standing still, right, man? It was just the jobs report really hindered everything for us. At least Very's getting the upside, guys. Check it out. We're well within the resistance level, right? So I hope teaser is feeling good. Oh my goodness. Yellow's still printing. It's trying to validate its upside there. I don't know what the hell it's doing. But it's such a slow day today, team. I really wish that we had some more price action. I thought that we could actually get some some movement on FNGR, but to tell you the truth, we still have power hour to go. But unfortunately, that's that's our reality right now. That's our present reality. Our centralized reality, right? The base. The 0 point of our reality right now is that we are consolidating. And that sucks. LOL, thanks for the laugh, dude. But absolutely, man. I'm dying over here. Dude, Seb, bro, where you at? Actually, what time is it? It's 11. What time is it in Singapore? Isn't it like freaking 3 in the morning right now? We're totally bothering that guy, dude. Let's see. What time is it in Singapore?
Time in Singapore is 2:01 a.m. on Saturday.
It's 2:01 a.m. But it's a Saturday, so homeboy should be partying it up. Sebastian, where you at? Where the cousins at, man? Welby, Yell is still, let's see, priming before Rippy Doodah. before the Bully Doodah days come in. Let's see. What was it again? Yell. Let's see the 4-hour time frame. In all essence, yeah. I mean, I really, I wouldn't prefer this to be happening, right? But we're still within the bullish control zone. So as long as we are within this zone here, we are essentially still trying to make an upside here, even if it is that we just pull back a little bit and continue. It's just a natural ebb and flow. Let's see. Off grid, Viri looking good, moving up on very low volume. Good sign in my honest opinion. Yeah, same here, man. I feel like it just retraced a tick, right? But it was just up a tick at 185. It's just a critical resistance. We already knew this, right? It was going to be a little tough to get through that, but it's all right. It's I agree. It's looking good. Did Sebastian close his puts on TUP? Anybody? I hope he freaking did, man. TUP ended up rallying like, I mean, dude, this is, goodness gracious. I don't even know what's happening here, right? So, but that is a massive indecision doji here on the 4-hour time frame. Yeah. That doesn't look too good. This, if it prints at like 520 or 530 within, let's just say this, if it prints anywhere between 514 to 554-ish, that would be a hanging man. And that would require a downside, damn it. Or, yeah, damn. Zephram, kill it, brother. I'm about to sign off too, bro. It's already that sweet spot. Anyway, Jeff M, did CGRA find its floor? It's a good question, my brother. I'll look at that real quick before we head out, right? So, Zeph, I'll talk to you later, my dude. CGRA. Oh, damn, I clicked on the wrong one. Here we go. Okay, so there's a clear regression, which is indicating, sorry. Let me get a sip of water here. Hold on. Yeah, there's a clear regression here, right? And it is, in essence, it is suggesting that we have found the floor, and I'll show you how. Man, even from before this, actually, holy crap. This reminds me of a couple tickers, actually. Let me see if I can get that to be even tighter. And I may have to look at this or observe this in another time frame. If we're using all of these and these here, then we still have some downside to go to 2 zeros and 7/8. But let me look at this in a weekly. So if we see if we can minimize the noise here, because a floor, you're talking macro perspective here. So we would have to observe in a macro manner. So let's see. So technically speaking, we could face, let me see. Okay, we could face still a continuation here. What I can say is that on a macro perspective, we do have declining volume with declining price, and that's already suggesting kind of a loss of bear strength, right? So let me add the Gaussian bands here, and let me look at other time frames to see if we're coming up on a support, because it may very well be, right? Hold on. We just have to look at every single freaking time. Oh, dude, wow. This is indicating that we are at a support. Do we have any other ones that are suggesting that the 3-day is the okay? The 3-day is the sweet spot, and it's suggesting that we are there. You can see clearly here we bounced off of the mean band, resistance grab, bounce again, failure, retest, and retest, and then finally got a huge downside here. And now we're supporting from the bottom side of the Gaussian bands. Let's observe momentum. Arca and fam, have a great weekend, and thanks for all the gems. Hoping for a green next week, my brother. Thank you so much. Jeff M, I got you, brother. Looking to buy. You're looking to buy some puts if it gets to 589. Thoughts? Which one off grid? Sorry. It's Friday time to put the lime in the coconut. It makes it all up. Let's go. I might have to start drinking again. We're getting that stress right now. No trades Friday. I'm here for the entertainment. Let's go, bro. Oh, for TUP. Okay. All right. So let me finish this one up real quick. Here's another indication that we could have floored. Right. We have an upside pivot on momentum. Decreasing volatility. Mathematically speaking, that would be set for an upside. Look at the MACD on the 3-day. Huge diminishing of bear pressure. Potential curvature starting here for a bullish cross. Okay, so there are some indications in the macro timeframes that there is a floor. So now I think I would start from the 4-hour. Okay, so the 4-hour is still suggesting downside. Let me see in relation to the 3-day what the hell that can even be. Those major moving averages are all going to be above us right now, so nothing is below us. Okay, right. So then now we have to look at geometrics to see what's below us. If we can see the price, right? Obviously, we have historical. No, yeah, I see it. Thank you. That made it a lot easier. Okay, so this right here, this bottom here, this was a huge shakeout before a massive up run, right? This is a 500+%, I think, right? So that bottom side, if we line that up with the current conditions, just like this, that gives you a macro bottom, right? So if that's the case, then there is a range to consider. We can't look at it as one target. We have to look at it as a range. So if let me get this out of the way and zoom in, because all of this is connected to this top side, all right over here too, right? So then let's go ahead and take that into consideration, that overall resistance range. Okay, so I would probably put it here. Can that top side? I guess the top side can do it too. All right, so now we draw our support range, and what do you know? Look at this. We just touched it. So I can't say that we are at a floor, but what I can say is that our wicks to the downside are starting to look pretty large, and that is usually bear exhaustion. And the upside could be coming in. Thanks for a great week. I'm out for the weekend. FNGR looking strong. Excited for next week. Take care, all. Take care, Christopher. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking at here. I want to buy Skinwalker Ranch and need these plays to cash out. What does the Magic 8 Ball say about that? potential price action coming in next week. So TUP. Yeah, this is looking massively bearish. That is incredible. I mean, incredible. Look at the daily time frame momentum. maxed out volatility, still increasing, and we're dropping here, right? I get that this is still pivoted towards the upside, and this is looking super bullish too, but the delay from the stochastics may be able to give us an indication to a future, right? So you just made 500% on SPY puts. What? Did the SPY really dip like that? Oh, nice. I see it. Oh, damn, bro. Congratulations. 0 DTEs, man. Those YOLO. Those are the YOLO options, man. 500%, bro. Who the hell are you? What broker are you using? Rosy gray glasses, let me know. Plate lunchtime. What does it say? Loco Moco from the Fire and Rice. Healthy food. Aloha, everyone, and have a great weekend. Hit that like button on the way out. Lock up. I appreciate you, brother. Be safe. Be well. Shoot some pictures over, man. Come on the Discord and post some pictures of that Loco Moco. I want to see what's up, man. I want to see the good day in Hawaii. All right, so off grid. What are we looking at for puts? You said ticker symbol TUP. But we're looking for price action, right? What the heck are you still doing here? I know, bro. My son's already awake. He's waiting for me. I just have to answer one more question. What's up, Cryptic? Man. May all your ups and downs be between the sheets. Have a great weekend, everybody, says William Bone. I'll see you. Weeble, damn. They have 0 DTE? I haven't even noticed. So off-grid, I'm thinking... let's see the immediate short term, right? Do we have a sell-off coming in? Well, I mean, there's a new wave to the upside, actually. Right, so hold on. Hourly time frame. And, no. Oh, wait a second. Hold off on that, right? We still have an upside to go. If... let me see. That one's a toughie. Right, so I'm thinking that we can there could be an overextension between there could, I mean, maybe here, right? Because this is super ridiculous. Take care, teaser. You're talking about calls or puts? Let me see here. I think the next area of resistance coming into Monday and Tuesday would be 609 to 657. Man. See, the thing is that I can see critical resistance here, right? I see the resistance here. And it's lining up pretty nicely with a huge inflection point back here. This. Right? We had a huge reversal here. So, and it's significant because it was a massive reversal followed by a sell-off. This gives this a lot of, that's tough. Right? So likely why we haven't passed it. But we are knocking at the door of it. So, and seeing that we are in a new wave to the upside, look at this, right? Starting from the 4 hour, here we go. We have a little bit of increasing volatility. We have increasing momentum. I mean, uprise, or the lift on momentum, right? It's going up. So now the 6 hour time frame is upside. We're also decreasing volatility there. Right, we're printing new bars to the upside on the 6 hour, so it's looking like this is a brand new wave to the upside. And the daily hasn't read it yet. So the 12 hour already is getting it. Dude, I think this is gonna break further. No, don't get the dude, I can't say it like that. I would stay away from paper puts. I don't know how I can say it not so directly, right? This is not the private calls. So those are probably non-ideal. So as the price action, as momentum actually and volatility are indicating that we could be breaking out of this zone and we could be moving up to higher targets. So no. We could probably get trapped on this one. 804 is the next resistance. Damn, dude. And I think that's probably that can happen Tuesday or Wednesday next week. That's a big probability. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. I'm dying for puts on this too. It's going to be such a long way down. So yeah, what I was saying about TTOO was that it's building some ladders here. So ladder 1, 2, 3, these are my targets down here. This is what I'm looking for. Drawback to 1788 to 1891. Got it. Calls it is. Dude. Right. And then the bottom side target is 1572 to 1693 with a focus of 1621. Okay, that's what I'm looking at for TTOO. And highly likely a pullback. Lico, thank you so much. That means a lot. I really appreciate that. Seriously. And, but I to tell you the truth, I mean, look at this too. This is quite different than earlier. The bears are now leading the way, and this is the buy hourly. So that means that we're gonna start stacking the time frames. Buy hourly is gonna start being bearish. The 4 hour would likely follow, and then this is gonna follow that thesis of getting 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5, and potentially 6. So I think 6 ladder downs could do it here, and then this can rip. The only potential I can see here, but honestly, this zone here of this candle at 2268, I don't see this as a saving grace. I see this as the ladder, right? So meaning that we would continue to the downside to that target, just like this here, and then we would bounce, and then resist from this wick here, right, like that, and then we would create the next one, right here, and then it would be another ladder, and then another one, and then here potentially we can rise, right? So if I that was completely discretionary, I didn't count anything, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, right? So maybe. So I think that could be what's happening here. Daryl saying smash the like button before you leave. That's right, team. Please make sure to show some love, right? But team, I definitely have to kind of put it to rest here. I got to get my little guy moving. I know he's already chilling over there, awake and probably out of his bed. So I got to get to the little guy, team. But I appreciate everybody for coming by. And I appreciate all of the donations, team. Thank you. And all of the support here from everyone. Cryptic Trader, love you, buddy. And my moderators, I know Sebastian's probably asleep already. Zephram already left, right? Avgad Gorilla, we can always talk, brother. Let's keep on making this, and let's keep on making some green days, right, team? Rosie Gigglass says adios, team. But please, I got to put that disclaimer out there, right, team? So just go ahead and never take anything of what I say within these videos, right, as a form of entertainment. I mean, so what the hell did I just say? Take it as a form of entertainment. Because I cannot suggest for you to buy or sell or hold anything at all. But with that said, team, I wish you well. And I'll catch you at the bell on the next one. Adios.